All right, what is going on, everybody? Just want to make sure the sound is working, the mic is on. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Brews and Board Games. Thank you for joining me on this lovely Tuesday afternoon, or night, I should say. I hope you guys are having a good day or night wherever you are. Thanks for checking out the stream or checking the video back later whenever you do decide to watch this. We are going to be playing the board game Hate. I actually did a review on this game a while ago. It was one of the first videos I did for a review, and I was pretty happy about it. Looking back now, there's probably some things I would have changed, as far as what I would have said. But, most of what I say still stands. And I think what I'm trying to say is I would probably just say it differently. I don't know if my actual opinions on the game... Well, I know my opinions on the game aren't any different. I love this game. And funny enough, the reason why I wanted to do this was because I keep Hate right up here in this corner, right off screen. So I have the box laying flat, and I have just a few things on top of it. It's a huge box. It takes up a lot of space. And I don't want to lay it on its side because there's just so much stuff in there. So I have it laying down flat. But I went to put something on top of the box or get something off. I forget exactly what. But I noticed there was this grayish tint to the cover of the box. And I was like, wait a second, that's not right. So I took my finger and I moved it across the box. And it was just nothing but dust. And I was like, we got to change that. We have to change that. Not on my watch. So I got out the game and I was like, I really want to play the game, but how am I going to play it solo? So, Thursday, it was already kind of planned that I was going to play Project Elite with my wife. So Thursday was already booked. So I was like, okay, let's try to fit it in Tuesday, right? So I think at this time it was like either Friday night or Saturday. So I was like, okay, you got 3 days to design a solo variant for this game. I looked online. I saw other people that were like, I think there was 2 people that were saying, they're designing something. But the one, it was like years went by, no response. Everybody was following up like, hey, did you figure this out? Did you put out something? No response. The other one was actually going to be something for Tabletop Simulator, and I think the guy is still working on it. However, I hopped on the Tabletop Simulator to try to check it out to see if maybe I could use those rules in a physical game, but he said he was still working on it. I think there was like some patch notes or something like that, so he was still working on the variant. So it wasn't in there, but that was already, I think it's been up for a few months, and he said a few months he was going to have it. I don't know the status of that. But then I tried to play it actually on Tabletop Simulator. It kept crashing for me. So I don't know the status of anything. So I decided, okay, I'm going to try to design my own, right? It's a first time rules designing for me. I've had ambitions of kind of making a game in the past. I've come up with some ideas. Funny enough, I've come up with some ideas, and then I've seen it was like 2 games I've actually seen developed, that are kind of similar of what I was going for. One was a skateboarding game, and the other was this, I think it was like a satellite type, like in space, stuff like that. But I didn't really get any concrete rules. The skateboarding game kind of got off a little bit to very basic white paper, made some cards and stuff. It wasn't really working out, and then it just kind of got pushed off to the side. So this, kind of with the game already developed, I just kind of used what I've, seen in other solo games and tried to take that a little bit and try to tweak it around and, just kind of see what worked. So I gave myself a timeline, 3 days, got to do it, right? I put out the picture, so I had to get it done. So like the community post. So I did. I came up with something. Now, I do want to say, this is by no means a final thing that I'm going to do. This is a 3-day project. It needs some tweaks. I was already changing stuff, kind of last minute. I even changed something right up until I pretty much started the stream, which I'll talk about. And I'll go into the rules. But I changed up. Things are changing constantly. Also, the rules, at least right now, I designed them kind of around Pillars of Rot. Now, I say that, but what I'm going to do, there's a certain deck, and I'll kind of dive in here and there. There's going to be a solo AI deck that activates the units for the solo player. There's also going to be a separate deck for the specific scenario. So my intention is that this deck should not change. I already went through a few revisions of this system, these cards. I printed them out. I had to design them in something. I had to put all the fonts in and stuff like that. And then I had to print them out, cut them out, put them in a laminator, cut those out as well. And I had to do that a few times to get to where I am right now. And that still could change. Again, this is by no means a final. I'm still very much working on it. But we're also going to use a separate deck for the scenario. So again, this should stay the same. And then the idea would be for each scenario, I would have to design more cards, or somebody design more cards per scenario. And these would just get used because some of these cards say to use just some of the scenarios, and we'll talk about it, have actions, special actions for those specific scenarios. So the idea is to, on some of these cards, to say to use a scenario action. So this deck would basically flip, and you would start and you would say, okay, do this first. If you can't, do this second. That's basically the formula of this system. So we can see, like, for example, each Freddie Perez, hey, I also forgot to shout out Joe. Awesome. Thanks a lot, dude. Freddie, good to see you, man. Thanks for checking out the stream. Always glad to have you a part of it, dude. Seriously, thank you. I'm excited, brother. I am excited. I'm excited. I'm excited also to see what anybody thinks about these rules. Again, this is a first time for me designing a solo variant of any kind. And I'm excited to see. My hope for this is to, it be somewhat viable. Maybe put it out to BGG, and then, somebody says, hey, try this. Hey, this might be a little bit better. And have it kind of grow and become something else. That's kind of the idea behind this. Happy Tuesday to everyone from LA. Hope everyone is doing well. Thank you, dude. Yeah. Hope you're doing well as well, dude. Seriously, thank you for joining. You always bring like a life to the stream. You know what I mean? And hopefully in this, we're going to go big. So that's the plan. That is the plan. So just to go over kind of an idea of some of these cards. Now, the original design was each unit, and there's 11 units per tribe, as you can see here. And I hope everybody can kind of see the board pretty well. Emil, what's up, man? Happy Tuesday from LA. Oh, nice. To LA in the house. There you go. There you go. So my idea behind this is to, what was I saying? Each tribe has 11 units, right? So at first, the original design was each unit was going to have 4 different cards. Each of the cards was going to have basically the same information, but the layout of when those took place was going to be different on each card. 2 of those, however, were going to be attacks, because this is a heavy attacking game, right? It benefits to attack. So the idea was 2 of the cards are going to have attack, 2 were not going to have attack. At least at the start, the first action it would try to do. So let's take a look at one example here. Let's take a look at the champion. So, actually, I'll tell you what. Yeah, let's look at all. Let's look at all these. The model did change though to, and this is the thing that changed right before basically the stream started. I changed from going to 4 cards each character to 3, and that was because I was finding the characters, because my idea for them is I don't want them just to attack. I want them to have a little bit of life. I want them to do unique things, right? I don't want them to just walk around and try to kill everything, even though that's kind of the name of the game. They still do that. But I want them to try to maybe pick up bodies, move and try to pillage huts and stuff like that. I want to give them some life. So that's what I tried to do. That's why I went with kind of 2 attack first cards, and then 2 cards where it's like they still would attack, but they're going to try to do other things first. So that's kind of the idea. I think the thing with solo is that, you try to take the game and make it feel the same as it would in a multiplayer game. However, in order to make the AI do what you want it to do, it has to have a certain level of predictability, right? And so when it has that predictability, you don't want it to be too predictable as to be easily beatable. So what you tend to do is you tend to bend the rules for the AI to make them a little bit stronger. And that's what I did. So hopefully it kind of works out. I would say, sounds like you put a ton of effort into this. Dude, I will say, dude, I worked my ass off for this. It was 3 days, but it was a long 3 days. And I was doing stuff up to the minute before this stream. I'm a little nervous too. And plus, I didn't test out the one change of going from 4 cards per character to 3 cards. But it should still work the same. And I have a good idea of what it's going to be like. Excited to see you. Got to hop in and out due to work, but we'll catch whenever I miss the VOD. All right, thanks a lot, dude. Yeah. You know, I always appreciate people stopping in, you know, saying hello. If you got to go, dude, that's absolutely fine, man. You know, the support from you guys has been fantastic. So, yeah, I always just appreciate you guys stopping in and saying something. Greetings from Minnesota. What's up, Jason? Thanks for checking out the stream, man. That is awesome, dude. Hope you're doing well. So this game looks incredible, but the thing that kept me from getting it was the lack of solos. Super excited for this. Joe, what's up, man? Awesome. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Freddie. That's the thing about skirmish games, right? It's just that, you know, they shine. They're meant to be played 2 humans. So it's like it's really hard to get a good AI for this type of stuff. So the idea, here's what I'm going to say. Obviously, this isn't going to be perfect, but for me, at least my needs, it works. It works. And I think it's going to be, it needs some tweaks, but that's going to happen over time. Again, 3 days is not enough time. I already know that, but it's workable. And, you know, I'm going to show you guys. So again, the change I just went to that I haven't tested yet is 4 cards to 3. Now that is because I actually wanted them to attack a little bit more than they were doing. So as an example, let's just take a look at one of the cards here. So this will be obviously the champion. The champion would get activated like they normally do. However, we see here there's a few different options. So right now, the first thing it would try to do would be to attack. I also printed out, I wrote up the rules today. I had them on this, you know, just a book. You know, I was writing a bunch of stuff, right? All the rules and stuff. Doing tweaks and stuff. But then I printed them out. You can even see it's got like this, like the background is the gray main guy. I know it's hard to see, but you know, I tried to give them a little bit of a, and plus on the cards as well, like you can see the background guy, the main guy. I even designed backs for him as well. But that's going to come when I actually, you know, really like the layout or the setup of it. So just taking a look at some of the cards, we can see, I think this is the one I was looking at. So we got attack. And the rules are basically the targeting rules. It attacks a unit that it can reach within its movement range, and it will move up to its max of 3 normally. So any unit that it can reach within 3 spaces, it's going to move to that unit. Now, if there are multiple units in range, it's going to target the one with the lowest defensive roll. You know, that would roll the least amount of defensive dice against that unit. If there's still a tie, it's going to target in a reading order. So you would do top down, left to right. So that's kind of the, and then if there's any other ambiguity from there, you would just do player's choice. I don't want this to be a super strict like, oh, well, you know, I could move here, but you know, it would be that like that. I threw in the player's choice because if reading order doesn't work, and what I found was reading order for the most part works. Anything past that, if it's you can't solve it, just choose something. It doesn't have to be, the idea is to have fun. I don't want this to be super, you know, you're getting stumped on every little thing. It's not meant to be like that. So that's the targeting priority. Then they would attack. Now, on the forge over here, if you guys know hate, you get these upgrades, right? So you can unlock these over the course of the Chronicle. And we'll talk about what's different between this one-off clash and then a normal clash you would just play against a a human player. And what I would recommend, honestly, if you're going to just do a one-off battle and not a full campaign chronicle. So over the course of a chronicle, which is basically multiple battles over the course of a campaign, you guys are like fighting over different territories, you're conquering different territories with this same player. And you're going through and there's like, I don't know, I forget exactly how many battles. But over the course of all those battles, those multiple battles, you'll unlock different stuff here. Geez, I forgot where I was going. Oh yeah, the rerolls. So the rerolls, there's a whole section right here. Now, the AI, since this is the tweak where it's going to be a little bit stronger than a normal player, the AI has everything unlocked. Everything is unlocked. So it doesn't matter, like, because again, this is where with the predictability, you kind of have to give the AI a little bit of breaking the rules. So this is one. They have everything unlocked. So they are going to get some free rerolls. Now, the thing about this is, if you guys know the game, the first two spaces usually in all the categories are the same, with the last one being especially special. In this, at least for the AI, all of the spaces in a certain category do the exact same thing. So if we do roll one die, they don't have a roll +3 die. This is still a roll +1 die. And same with the reroll. Reroll enemies dice. This is a normal reroll. The activations are all free activations. So each time a card comes up that is going to say reactivate, for free the next unit, that is going to be a completely free. This is a big rule break for them. Not just to reactivate one figure, it's actually just completely free. And the movement spaces, they are all going to be +1 movement. Now, I'm going to jump around, I think, a little bit. If you guys have any questions along the way, feel free to ask. And I hope it's not too confusing. I'm not the best rules explainer, so just let me know if you have any questions. So, what this says is, it's going to attack, right? It's going to try to attack first, and it's going to re-roll if all the dice miss. Now, it's going to re-roll, and once it does, it's going to place a token on it as normal. But it's only going to do that if all the dice miss. So even if it rolls one sword, one hit, it is not going to re-roll. Even if the opponent is going to roll like 4 dice, it doesn't matter. If it at least gets one hit, it keeps the result. If all of them do not come up with a sword, it will attempt to do a re-roll only once. If it still misses completely, it does not try again. If all of these are full, obviously it can't do the reroll. So it will only do this reroll if all miss and if there's a spot available, and it will only try once. After that, this says it will try to pillage a hut. So if it can't get within range of somebody, it will then try to pillage one of the huts. 3, it's going to try to grab a body. And the idea behind this card is, if it can do at least one of those the first time, it stops. It just does that one, and it doesn't do anything else. The next one is going to be a scenario action. So each scenario is going to have special things pertaining to it. I've only made scenario cards for Pillars of Rot, because this is the one I was mainly testing on. But again, the idea is that if you draw this card and it says a scenario action, whatever scenario you're playing, you're going to have this deck of scenario cards for each scenario. This is going to get shuffled, and these are going to be different as well. There's 6 of them, and there's going to be 3 different kinds. So 2 of one kind, 2 of another, 2 of the last. So you would draw this, and then this would have options as well. So in this, the cool thing about the Pillars of Rot, these purple things are exploding fungus. Hell yeah, right? So these exploding fungus, I tried to make the AI want to do some cool shit with the fungus, right? So right now it would say grab adjacent fungus, and this is another rule break. Usually if you grab something and pick it up, that's an action. That's all you can do. In this, I wanted to give them a little bit more instead of just wasting their turn to grab one. So in this, if they're adjacent, they would grab the fungus, move, and drop adjacent to the most enemies. Because then if they do that, another one of these cards might say to attack the fungus adjacent to most enemies and blow that shit up doing a 5 dice roll against everybody around it. So I wanted to have fun with this, right? So that would be a scenario action. If they can't do anything with that, upgrade action. So if you guys know the game, you can get certain upgrades for the game. So if they have a certain upgrade that is an action, that would take effect. If they can't do anything like that, they would move to support. Some of the guys have support values, like this champion has a support value. So he would then move adjacent to a unit and, basically allow the adjacent unit to roll extra dice if that other unit got activated later. If they can't do anything on this card, I was going to put another value on here, but I decided against it because it's going to be the same for all the cards. They would just move closer to an enemy. An enemy within range, if they can't do anything else on this card, just move closer. And that's one of the cards. Let's see. Just out of curiosity, everything that's on the board itself, is that from the actual game or custom items? Okay, so let's talk about that quick. So these are add-ons. So in the game, the huts and these right here, as well as the trees, would be flat tiles. These are actually add-ons. The huts are separate, the 3D terrain, and the trees. I actually painted these. I didn't paint any of the figures, but I painted the huts. I got 4 huts painted. I think they look pretty damn cool. It just adds a little bit of flair. You know what I mean? Pretty cool. And I like how I did them like a little bit different each, like the color scheme. So those are the huts. I also painted the trees. I'm not too big on the trees, but it works. You know what I mean? It works for what it is. And then the these right here, I kind of painted them like I would, stone and stuff like that, and I gave them some blood splatter, as you can see here. Some of them have these skulls. Tried to paint them a little whiter. You can see like this one skull is just absolutely decimated. Somebody went super big there. Super big. Look at that. Hell yeah. Oh, that's funny. So those are add-ons that you have to purchase. But everything else is core game. These are hands down. It's funny I'm holding a hand when I say that too. These little hands. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. These are hands down the greatest minis in any board game I've ever seen. These are fantastic. I know people have bought these just for the minis themselves, and they don't even play board games. It's honestly insane. They are top notch. Just the detail. These are 2 of my favorite tribes right here based on looks, so that's why I'm kind of playing them. This is the Vornash. Sorry, this is also an expansion as well. The Vornash right here. These are like lizard guys. Just absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. And these princes here, these things are just massive. Absolutely massive. Like look at this champion too. This is a pretty big champion. Look at this guy. Dude, is that not badass? It's just the coolest thing. That is just the coolest thing. Very nice job on painting. Thank you, Joe. And Tim, what's up, man? Nice job on the paint shop. Thank you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you guys. So yeah, those are the things. I didn't paint any of the units. These are sometimes I get nervous about painting such high quality. I don't want to mess them up. I think I'm decent with painting in general, but it's still one of those things. It's expensive if I mess up, so I'm a little nervous. But I just got to buckle down and do it. All right, so continuing on. So that's one card. The next card here is attack, like we saw before, but +1 die roll. So on the Forge, they are going to have spots for +1. So in this case, they would just put a token on there to indicate that they've used that spot, and they would only do the die roll if they have a spot available. And then again, a re-roll if all miss. And then from there, we pretty much have the same basic things of pillage hut, grab a body, scenario action, and upgrade action. The difference being oh shit, these are the same. I guess the other ones were different. I know the attack is the same, but I thought I put the order of these a little bit different. It's not a big deal because all of these are going to be the same on all three cards. But the other card that I took out, the fourth card, it was different than all of these as well. So this is going to be the only one with a +1 die roll. This is just a normal attack. And then we have this, which is a +1 movement. The difference with the movement is these spaces, they do not put a token on there. They get a +1 movement whenever this card comes up. The only time the AI puts tokens on here is for the +1 die roll and the re-rolls. They are going to get free +1 movements and free reactivations for the whole game. So this card would just indicate a +1 movement, and this is a card where it's going to have things other than attack. You can see attack is at the bottom. So this is where it's going to try to do other cool things. First, it's going to try to pillage a hut, then the scenario action, upgrade action, grab body, move to support, and finally attack. And if it can't do any of those things, it's going to try to get closer. So all of these cards are the same for every character in here. It's the same exact layout. It's the same orders. They just have their names on there, except for the shaman. The shaman is a little bit different than the other units in that it does special things. Let's see. Nice paint job, and thought Conan had fun minis. Wow, these look crazy. Dude, I'm telling you, Jason, this is by far the best minis out of any board game. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down. It's fantastic. Damn, what's up, buddy? Bro, glad you broke this out. Been considering it. Can you compare it to anything? And I paint minis. They look sweet. Recommend a purchase for this one? Yeah, so I did I was mentioning earlier, I did a review for this. It was one of the first videos I did. Fantastic. I love this game. I think it's a fantastic skirmish game. It really shines, though, as a chronicle. And the chronicle is basically just multiple battles with the same people over kind of a campaign. You got this sheet here. If I can bust it out. You get this sheet. I laminate all my shit, too. You get this sheet where you basically have starting territories, right? And you can play this with multiple players. It doesn't have to be 2. You can do like up to 4 and stuff. And the sweet thing is, I'll mention real quick, the game comes with enough components for 2 separate battles to be going on at the same time. All the tokens that you need in the game are going to be doubled. Whether that's the savagery tokens, the hate tokens, resources, the board. Again, these are add-ons right here, at least the 3D terrain, huts, and trees, but they give you flat tokens. All those are doubled. All the campaign sheets, which we'll take a look at in a second, those are all doubled. You get plenty of other, the factions obviously aren't, but you know, because the players have to choose different tribes. But everything else is doubled. So you can have 2 different ones going on at the same time. It's really cool. But it really shines in a chronicle, you know, players conquering territories and stuff like that, because that's where you're going to get upgrades for your troops, right? Right now, everybody starts off exactly the same with the exception of some unique tribe cards. But past that, and the shamans are a little bit different. Past that, every single unit is exactly the same. So over the course of that chronicle, you're going to get different upgrades, which are all right here. You're going to get tribe or scars. So your units are going to get, if they get KO'd, after the battle, you're going to roll dice to determine what happens with them. You can get like a smashed head. You can get your arm taken off and stuff like that. So you're going to have these scars that have negative effects. And these slide in these inside of the sleeves. So you're going to have different scars, upgrades, and stuff like that. So it's really cool in a chronicle. In a one-off battle, it's not the greatest, but the recommendation that I gave in my review, and which I'm going to give now, and which I'm implementing now in this AI, is that I'm going to randomly distribute upgrades to the AI, and give myself some upgrades as well. I'm going to do random upgrades, but then I'm going to assign them to the units. And we're going to get some scars too. So we're going to simulate, and I'm going to unlock, what you would also do in a Chronicle, I'm going to unlock some upgrades here, at least the top here. So that's going to kind of simulate, you know, you're in a Chronicle. You got some upgrades, you got some scars. That's how I would recommend, if you're going to do a one-off battle, that's what I would recommend. It makes it a lot more fun. Maybe this guy can't move, but he can throw 5 dice. He's essentially a catapult, and he can throw 5 attack dice at somebody else, but he can't move. He has to stay there. Maybe this guy can re-roll defense. You know, maybe this guy actually has the exploding fungus upgrade, and now if he dies, he gets destroyed, blows up, and deals 4 damage to all adjacent units. That's the best way to play this game, and that's where it's a lot of fun. If you didn't do that, I do not recommend the game as just a one-off battle. Again, it really shines as a Chronicle, but if you tweak it, yes, I recommend it. Again, the minis are fantastic. I would probably wait for some sales. I think it was like 140 that I got it for, maybe 145. It's a lot, but I've played the game a few times as well. And I love it in general. It's really cool. It's a simple skirmish game. Compare it to something. What do I have? I might not have anything kind of like it. I don't have a slew of skirmish games anyway. Maybe the Edge is a lot different. The Edge, yeah, that's each unit is drastically different than the other one. I'll have to get back to you. I'm trying to look. I don't know. I'd have to think on that a little bit. But it is a lot of fun, and I love the theme. I think it's super cool. Adrian Smith, I think he's probably hands down the best artist, the coolest one that I think. Whenever I see his art, dude, it's fantastic. I love everything about it. Seems like a lot of us are excited to watch this playthrough. Sorry to ask so many questions. When you get a chance, can you show the card of one character explaining it? Yeah, sure, man. So what I could do, I kind of explained the 3 cards. Most of all of the units, with the exception of the Shaman, all have the same... Oh, do you mean these cards? Which cards do you mean? The ones that I made for the solo variant, or for these individual ones? Because these, like I said, each unit has the same 3 activation cards. This is what I'm calling them, the activation cards. With the exception of the Shaman. And where is the Shaman? Did I already go through it? No, those are the scenario cards. Prince, Warrior 2, Youngblood, free activation. Here's the Shaman. All right. So the Shaman, I gave a little bit different cards to. So no attack first, as you can see. There are 2 cards that have a +1 movement there. One is a unique action. So unique action pertaining to the Shaman. This Shaman right here for the Umtal says place 1 savagery. And the savagery are these little tokens right here, these skulls. As you can see here. Just the tokens in here are just absolutely phenomenal as well. So one of these savagery tokens on one of their tribe cards. And this is a unique thing to each tribe. So they would place 1 on that tribe card. So this would say to do that, right? Then would be scenario action, upgrade action, pillage hut, grab body, attack, and then move to support. Okay, the main cards that are laid out in front. Okay, sure, no problem. So these cards, there's a prince who's kind of the leader. A champion is kind of like second in command. The shaman is kind of like it's a shaman, like the witch doctor kind of thing, doing special things. They have warriors 1 through 6 right here. So here, 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 and here. These all are exactly the same, identical. Then you have 2 range units, the orange and yellow right here. These are the range units. So just taking a look at these quick. We can see the prince here. And on the other side, you can see there's some better artwork. This is Tall. This is going to be the AI in this scenario. So we have the prince. The prince is going to roll 4 dice when it's attacking, and it's going to roll 4 dice for defending. All the dice are the exact same. The symbol just means for defense and for attack. The prince also has toughness, so it's going to have a token put on it. And as soon as it would be defeated, or KO'd it's called, for the first time, instead of this unit being KO'd, the opponent would get this token, and this unit would still be active. Because how it normally works is, right when you KO a unit, which basically just needs more hits than the defender rolls shields or blocks, right when you have more than that, the unit is KO'd, and you would just take it and flip it to its side, and it's KO'd. And that's where you can pick up the body, put it on its card, and stuff like that. So, damn, what was I saying? So the toughness basically says that doesn't happen. They don't lay it down. They get one more chance. The champion, right here, 2 attack, 4 defense, but it has a support of +2 dice. So, using this example right here, if you had this champion next to this unit here, instead of this unit now rolling 4 dice for attack, it's going to roll 6 because of the +2 from the champion. It's basically that easy. The shaman here, each of the shamans is going to do something slightly different. 3 attack dice, 1 defense. Place 1 savagery token on any trial. And this counts as an action. Usually the game works is you would move, and then you would perform 1 action. The warriors here, we're only going to take a look at 1 because they're all the same, all 6 warriors. 2 attack, 2 defense, and it's going to roll 1. It's going to support an adjacent unit for 1. Now the cool thing is they can build up around, and now say if this guy wanted to roll attack, he's going to get 4 plus 2 from the champion, plus 1 from here, and plus 1 from here. So that's the way you can kind of line it up. Now all the characters here, the warriors, everybody, as you can see, is a different color because everybody's base is going to be a different color. That's how you kind of determine where they are on the battlefield. And then the ranged guys, there's 2 young bloods, they're called, and that says, they're ranged. 1 attack, 1 defense. So not really that great, but the range is up to 5 distance away. So it's kind of far. The range isn't bad at all. Now, what's also cool is high ground works in this game as well. So if, let's say you were attacking with a young blood here, you would only roll 1 die. But if you have the high ground, you get an additional die. So you're now rolling 2. You either have 1 bonus die or you don't. It's not that because I'm 2 levels up here, which I am. I don't know. You guys probably can't see it, but this is 1 level, and then up to this spot is another level. So there's 2 levels. There's like all this first floor with the tree, and then this kind of spot here, and then this spot here with this fungus. That's a second level. But it also works with defense as well. So if this champion was attacking this young blood, he usually only rolls 1 defense, but since he has the high ground, Anakin, right, he can roll an additional defense. I find it very interesting that you can change support depending on how you have them lined up. Yep. Seems very straightforward for a scrimmage game, and that's what I've been looking for. Thank you. Yeah, dude, it's very simple. So like you could even line it up to be like, okay, you're attacking this prince with this young blood. Okay, he usually only rolls 1. He has the high ground, so you add another. But he's being supported by the champion because the champion is adjacent. Adjacency is diagonal and orthogonal. So now he's rolling 4 dice because he has the high ground and he's adjacent to the champion. 4 dice is a lot better than 1. So you gotta, that's how you can line it up like that. So those are those cards. Now, what else should I mention? Savagery. In a normal game, you start with 5 savagery. Again, these little tokens here with the skull are called savagery. This is your resource that you're managing throughout the game. To activate a figure in a normal game, you take one of these savagery and I put it on the card. So you would just put it on the card to let you know that figure is activated. You can't activate the same figure twice in a round. But the Forge, you can unlock certain things that basically says that you can. So let's say I already activated Warrior 3. If I wanted to reactivate them, let's just take a look at this one. You can see there's a reactivate one figure. So in that case, though, you would have to spend a savagery, put it on that spot, but also pay the savagery again to reactivate the figure. So you have to, and you only start with 5. So managing the savagery in this game is huge. Now, how do you get savagery back? Well, there's certain faces on the dice that with this skull. So you have to kind of hope that you're rolling those. On these dice, there's no blanks. You have either a hit, a block, a savagery, or a wild that can be turned to whatever you want to. So that's where you sometimes you have to decide if you're attacking. Maybe you rolled a single attack, but you also rolled maybe a savagery and a wild, maybe something like this, right? So you have to determine, ooh, do I keep that result, or do I want to maybe try to give myself a better chance to kill it, turning that to an attack, or am I low on savagery and want more? I'm going to turn this to a savagery and basically get 2 more savagery to my pool. That's basically what you're going to have to do throughout the whole game. Those are the kind of decisions you have to make. And it's big too, because if you don't have any more savagery at the start of your round, the round ends. So you have to try to maintain that throughout the whole game. Now that's, what else? Same thing with all the other spots. You can put a savagery on it to re-roll your dice, maybe if you didn't like them, and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool like that. What else? What else do we have? I think that's it as far as the units. We'll talk about, and we'll talk a little bit about stuff as we go along. So let's put these back. So the shaman has a few different things. Now the only other things I wanted to talk about was some of these unique tribe cards, and this is where the tribes are really unique from each other. They have different things. As you can see here, Umtal has a tribe card, right? So this is a trial. It says when you grab a body, place 1 savagery on this card. For 3, you can pay to get 3 hate tokens or 3 resources. The hands are resources and any combinations. So the shaman is going to have certain things where if it activates this shaman's thing, come on camera. Come on, baby. Come on. Bust out the beer while we're waiting. Come on, man. There we go. Drinking some Troganator. Double Bock beer. It's from Trogs. Shit's pretty good, man. It's got some cool artwork on there as well. There you go. It's got like this Viking dude. He's like sniffing this wheat. Or hops. So, if this shaman activates, it's going to place a savagery token on this. However, I wanted to give it a few more chances to do some of these things. So I put in some of these tribe cards. There's 4 in the deck, and it basically just says activate the left. So if you have them side by side, right now you would just say, okay, put a savagery token on this. But this doesn't count as one of the actions. Normally in a game, you have 2 activations. You would put a savagery token on this guy. I'm activating him, moving and attacking. Now I'm activating this guy, doing the same thing. That's my 2. It goes to the next player. Drawing this does not count against that. So you would activate the left, put a savagery token, and then you would draw another card to activate another unit. So there are 4 in here to activate the right first, and if you can't, then you would activate the next one. So there's 4 cards like that. And then the only other thing in this deck is the free activations. So like I mentioned at the beginning, the Forge has certain upgrades where you can reactivate certain figures. Again, for the AI, all these 3 are the same, all these 3 are the same, these and these. Normally they would be a little bit different. But for this, for the activations, I just put in free activation of the next unit. Come on, man. Do this autofocus. So in that case, normally you would have to put a token on these. The AI does not. This is where it's kind of breaking the rules. So it does not place a token on here. But the free activation just means I'm using the AI normally, like I'm going to put a savagery token on them when they activate. This basically says do not put a savagery token on there. And even if they are already activated, reactivate them again. So I wanted to break them a little bit. But you can even do that in a normal game. If you already activated this and you chose to spend savagery to reactivate a figure, you can, I think I already mentioned this, but you can reactivate this character again. What else? So that's pretty much the AI deck. That's pretty much that. We're going to shuffle these together. And again, we have the scenario deck. That is going to be separate. I'm going to put that over here. We got the tribe cards. And what else? What else? Another thing is, unlike me, where my savagery tokens are limited, I start with 5 at the beginning of the game. The AI has unlimited savagery. Whenever they are told to activate a figure, they do not have a certain pool. They just take one from, the main pool supply and just put it on the token. Whenever they need to put savagery on these, they automatically put it on. Or the tribe cards. They do not have a limited supply. It is unlimited for them. I feel like that we live in a world, or if it's not Kingdom Death Monster, it's not good enough. Yeah. I've never played Kingdom Death Monster, man. It's always interested me. It's just I have no idea where to start with that game. I have no idea where to start. But I haven't even done the research on, looking into where to start. So maybe one day, if I guess the core game, right? If they have a core box, don't they? But then don't they have like different versions and stuff like that? I don't know. I just don't know where to start. But even if I did, I might not get it right now anyway. I might not get it right now. Okay, so what else? I think we talked about that. So the setup is going to go like this. We are going to determine randomly who is going to be the attacker and who is going to be the defender. So in each scenario, let's pull this out. In each scenario, this is the scenario page. It tells you how to set it up. It tells you a little diagram of like how to set up the platforms. But then you have the attacker and defender right here. And then you have the, a little bit of backstory and then some special rules. And then you have the round track right here. So what we're going to do, usually in a clash, the attacker would say, okay, we're going to fight at this outer circle. This is an outer circle of this map here, right? We're going to fight in one of these outer circle things. And you would choose one of the outer circle layouts. And then the next time it would switch, whoever was the attacker is now going to be the defender. And the new attacker would then choose a new territory. And then they would choose a certain scenario, set that up and stuff like that. For this, though, we're only going to play Pillars of Rot, but we're going to alternate whoever is the attacker and whoever is the defender. And normally you would have some red of these savagery tokens, but I'm going to place different colors so it can contrast a little bit more. So basically, let's just read the little backstory here. It says, the rot is growing. Everywhere we see more and more of the damned fungus spreading like an infection. Fighting next to these growths is madness. When they explode, nothing around them survives. Are we mad enough to use that to our advantage? Yes. Yes, we are. So, I like this scenario. That's kind of why we're using it. Bruno, what's up, man? All the way from Brazil. Welcome, dude. Thanks for checking out the stream, man. Welcome. Glad you could make it. So the special rules for this one is the 4 interest tokens, which are these purple tokens right here. There's another one right here. Represent exploding fungus. Any player may attack it in order to detonate it. Hell yeah. Reminds me of, it's giving me flashbacks of Mac and Arcana when we'd blown up those barrels. It's freaking awesome, dude. If at least one attack or 1 damage is rolled, the fungus explodes, hitting all figures adjacent to it with a 5 damage attack. Pretty awesome. Special actions. As an action, any figure may grab an adjacent fungus as well as drop it in any adjacent space. Excuse me. If a figure holding a fungus is KO'd, the fungus automatically explodes. A figure holding a fungus may be attacked by an ally. So, and then we have 4 rounds to do this in. So the way that this works is, if any one of these, either the attacker or defender, would kill, I know it's probably hard to see, this goes up to 6, would kill 6 or KO 6 figures, this battle is over. If nobody kills it within the first round, it would go to the second round. And you get, you would still remain at the same amount. And it's either whichever one comes first, the round after 4 rounds, or if you kill these. The reward is you get 2 hate tokens and you get the fungus upgrade. Awesome. And the fungus upgrade, I think it's slipped. So we can get one of these upgrades, these fungus upgrades, and we will put it onto one of our units. And if we're KO'd, area of effect 4 attack damage. So pretty cool. So that's kind of one thing we're fighting for. So let's put these tokens on here. You're not going to see the round. I was thinking maybe I'll get a die to represent the round. Let's put these on here. Let's say, yeah, I know, dude, with the killer fungus. Yeah, the chit traits, man. Dude, I've been itching to get, oh, damn, what was it? I forgot the Nemesis. I've been itching to get Nemesis back up. Yeah, lockdown all over. Yeah, absolutely. There it is, lockdown. Yeah, absolutely. 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 Okay. So we have our exploding fungus set up. This tree here, it has 2 hand resources. All right. So the way that the game works is whoever has the most resources in that battle gets this feast token. And this basically says if you have this feast token, instead of only activating 2 figures, you can activate 3. So that's kind of essential. This scenario, there's only 1 tree with those resources. However, a different way that the AI works is maybe I'll try to throw these rules up on BGG or something like that and kind of link to those rules if anybody wants to try them. There is like a change I wanted to put in the the defending step, but at least people can look at the rules and maybe get a better sense of what I'm talking about. And plus, when I go through, I'll talk it out as well. One way that the AI works is when they roll attacks, if they get at least 1, let's say they roll a wild. Let's use 3. They roll an attack, right? They also get a wild. If they're attacking, all wilds automatically get turned to attacks. It doesn't get turned to anything else. If they come up with all misses, they will try to re-roll 1 time. I think I already kind of mentioned this. If they have a spot available. So they would re-roll all the dice. If this still comes up blanks, they don't re-roll. If they roll savagery, and they would end up keeping that result, this savagery, this is a change, again, because I haven't seen any AI stuff. They put this, where is their board? Their board's over here. They put this on their forge, all right? So they're going to accumulate savagery. Once they have 3 savagery that they rolled, and this is one thing I'm really testing out. Again, these rules aren't set in stone, and we're gonna get started here soon. These rules aren't set in stone. I was playing around with this. Once they have 3 savagery tokens, this gets converted to a resource. All right. So once they keep getting resources, maybe they got more. That's the way that they're going to be maybe potentially getting the feast token. All right. Once they get 3 resources, this gets converted into a hate token. And the way that I'm determining the winner after both battles is whoever has the most hate tokens. I'm playing around with this idea. This is where I'm at right now. So throughout the course of the game, they're going to be getting savagery. converting it into resources, which then is going to be turning it into hate tokens. So again, after both battles, whoever has the most hate tokens wins. Really still playing around with this. So if you guys have any ideas afterwards, you want to try stuff out and let me know what works better, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. So that's basically it. If they're going to defend, if they roll at least one shield, they're going to keep the result. If they don't, they're going to try to re-roll one time if they have the spot available. And that's pretty much the game. We'll get into other stuff later. So we got some other setup stuff that we have to do. Let's first get the huts. The game comes with a few. You still need these flat huts. In a normal game without these tokens, you would just use these. But you still need these to determine what is actually in the huts. So we're going to shuffle these. And there's 2 huts in this scenario. So let's get these set up. And I believe, yep, that's Jesus. I think every time I'm playing a game and I'm shuffling something, I drop something. I think every time. All right, so I think this is good. Maybe one more time. God damn it. Oh, now I just saw it. Of course. Of course. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Okay. All right. That's good. So we'll put one under here. And these huts have an entrance, as you can see here. You have to enter from any one of these 3 adjacent spots. And we'll put another one right here. I believe it's right there. It's dipping into that one right here. Okay. So those are the huts. All right, let's flip this back. Oh, we don't need that right now. That's good right there. We got to shuffle. We still got to shuffle those up, right? Yeah, we got to really shuffle those up. So now what we're going to do, we're going to have some fun with the upgrades. Because again, this is where I think the game is a lot better with the upgrades. So what we're going to do is we are going to roll some dice. Where is that? So first, let's start with the upgrades. So we're going to start with the AI. And this is a change. It's all written in the rules here. So we're going to number these from 1 to 11. I'm going to roll a D12. 12, I'm just going to re-roll. So we're going to determine who is going to get upgrades. Now, the way this works is I'm going to give each faction 6 upgrades. There's going to be 4 of the generic upgrades, 1 special faction or tribe upgrade, and then 1 scenario upgrade. Because as you complete scenarios, you're going to get a special upgrade. I am removing the fungus upgrade from the list of possibilities because we're going to accumulate that hopefully when we actually do this. So this is going to determine who gets the upgrade. So we got a 2. So it's going to be the champion. So here are the upgrades. And the easiest way I found to do this was I tried to number these out because they're like A01, A02, A03. I assigned each of these a number as well and rolled like a D20. But the way I found it being a little bit easier was just to shuffle these and just draw one randomly and then just give that to it. So it works out. Again, if you guys ever play with any of these rules, try out different stuff. This is just how I've been doing it. It's been working. You know, but there's still a lot of room for growth in this. So we're just going to shuffle these. And we got to do 4 of these. So once we shuffle, we shouldn't need to shuffle anymore. And then what else? I'm trying to think of what else we got to talk about. Something's like making a weird noise there. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I've pretty much covered everything. Yeah, something's like... There's like a film on these upgrades. And some of them I don't think I've taken off. Because it's like... some of them are hard to tell. Alright, I think this is fine. Alright, so the champion is going to get... It's going to be able to freely re-roll the attack dice. So we're going to place this with the champion. And we're going to slot it under there. We got a 5. So 3, 5 right here. And we got... this right here, Executioner. We're gonna have to look up Executioner. All right, next person, and I'm trying to give only 1 unit an upgrade. We got 6 right here. So 6 is gonna have, If it KOs a unit, it's going to be able to move 2. And we get one more generic upgrade. We got a 10. So that's going to be this guy. So we got, it gets a +1 attack if it's on the high ground. All right. So we're going to put those in there. Yeah, one of these, there it is. See what I'm talking about? Here, look at this. You can't, it's hard to tell if it's just like this, but they got this film on there, some of them. You can peel this film off. See that? Some of them you can't tell though. It's like they're perfectly flat. Like I don't know if this has a film on it or not. From the looks of it, maybe comparing it, it does. But like there's no real corners where you can really see it. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So let's do us. Now what we're going to do for us, we're just going to give ourselves 4 generic upgrades. We will be able to give them to whoever we want to. All right, so let's do this. 1, 2, Executioner. It's like the same ones. Okay, if we're carrying a body, we get +1 defense. Let's put these over here. And then we also got Forge Master. So we'll have to take a look at that. All right, so those are our 4 upgrades. Generic upgrades. Let's do the scenario upgrades. So let's roll this. 9. So right here. 9. Let's see what we get for this guy. Okay, against enemies carrying bodies, +2. All right. And let's do for us. Long jump. Okay. And then the faction specific ones, we have Umtal here. So each tribe has its own unique upgrades. Oh shit. I'm doing the wrong guys. This is Umtal over here. Jesus. It's going to be one of them nights. It's going to be one of those nights. Okay. That means I need to drink more. All right. Let's put this over here. Or not. Maybe I should say or not. Okay, so Umtal. We got a roll. We got 9. So we are going to do... Jesus. What in God's name am I doing? Carrying bodies. Was that 9? Was that the number 9 guy? Let's re-roll. Let's re-roll. I forgot. I'm getting all mixed up now. Here we go. We'll put it on this guy. So we got benefits from revealed but incomplete trials, which we'll talk about. All right. So those are the upgrades. Now we got to do ours. Vornash. Our tribe is called. Vornash. Lure into a trap. The cool thing about our tribe is we can set up traps on the board, and so we can lure people into that. So those are our 6. Now, who are we going to give these to? So to re-roll attack, I think I'm going to give that to somebody who can roll a decent amount of attack. Should I give it to... Or let's look up what they do first, because I forgot. So we got Forge Master. Forge Master. Forge Master. Forge Master. Come on, baby. And that is D04. D04. Once per activation, you may use an available feat of savagery without placing the savagery token on its slot. Simply discard the token. Okay. All right, cool. We also have Executioner, which is D03. Get +1 hate when a body you were carrying is tortured in the torture chamber during the intermission. And then we also have Long Jump. Long Jump. When moving, you may spend all your movement points to place your figure within 3 range of your starting space. Okay. All right. All right, cool. All right, so what I think we're going to do is we're going to place this. Is that going to cover up anything? No. And see, that's another thing about the game is that you have these certain spots here. And so if you were to get this upgrade, let's just put this on this guy. You slide it in, and it's right above this. You could get spots that are actually covering up like certain things on there, basically changing those around. And that's what the scars are going to do. Scars are the negative effects, whereas the upgrades are the positive. So who else are we going to do? Long jump, and Forge Master. Let's just give this to a random guy. So Forge Master, we're going to put on this guy, and that's not covering up his support. Long jump, that is going to cover up these guys. So let's put it on. It's also going to cover up theirs. Let's put it on this ranged guy. Let's just put it on this ranged guy. Maybe we should have put that on the Prince. Executioner. Let's put it on this guy. And the guys can have more than one upgrade. It isn't limited to one. When carrying a body, let's just put it on this guy. And then we got lure into a trap. That's going to cover up the champions thing. So let's put it on. That's going to cover up all theirs as well. Let's put it on this ranged guy. Yeah, let's put it on this ranged guy. Spread around the upgrades a little bit. Okay. All right, now let's put these in, and then let's do the scars, and then we'll be good to go. Are there any other questions so far? We got Jason. Just wondering, do the huts serve a purpose on the board? Like units are close to them, morale boost? No, so you can actually pillage the huts. So when you pillage the huts, those tiles that we shuffled, these are going to have different things under there. They can be like innocent people under there. Again, this is a brutal game. So they can have like innocent people under there, which we will like, we can, kill or carry away. There'll be a warrior under there, which we can roll dice against. And if we do, we get like savagery tokens or resources and stuff like that. Or there will be like an aggressive, what am I doing here? Like an aggressive warrior, in which case, usually with a neutral one, we would get an attack first. With the aggressive one, and I'll call it out when I see it, they will get an attack first. And then once you pillage that hut, you would place like a fire marker to let you know you cannot pillage that again. Now, I brought these over. I kind of made these, this was a long time ago. I made these like for like these fire pits. I was like going to put them next to these. I don't know. It might be a little cooler. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I also got like a bigger one. This one's huge. They're not that great. I probably should put a little bit more red in them or something like that. But I just brought them over. I like to try out different things. I like to get creative and stuff. All right, we'll place this over. This actually covered up this guy's support, as you can see here. It's going to cover up his support. Okay, so those are the upgrades. Now we got to do the scars. All right, so the scars are negative effects. So let's start with these guys. So we'll start with the Tau. All right, so we're going to do the same process. Oh no, we're not going to do the same process. What I liked to do with this was I excluded the Prince, Champion, and Shaman. So I'm going to get a D8 representing everybody else. So let's just roll this. We got a 1. So we're going to do this Warrior 1 here. And then right after this, we should be able to get going. Oh, and we were going to roll. Ah, damn it. Okay, yeah, we were going to roll. So the way that this normally works, scars, you would roll as the opponent. So we got, and you would compare that to the book. And the book has a table here, as you can see. So we got 2 wilds and a sword. So if we look here, 2 wilds and a sword. Take scars C01. I just shuffled this up because I got lost. So C01. Here we go. So -1 attack, as you can see there. So that was number 1. He's going to get that. -1 attack. And we're only going to do 3 of these. Number 3, so that's going to be this guy. 2 shield and a wild. 2 shields and a wild. C03. C03. Of course I shuffled these up, right? Okay, so that would just block out that section if there was any, but he got lucky. It's not going to block anything. And then last one, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's see what he gets. I think we just got that one, right? 2 wilds and a sword. 2 wilds and a sword. C01. Yeah, C01. C01. Come on, baby. I think there's only like 2 of each, maybe 3. So if you can't get it, C01, -1 support. -1 support. Oh, so he can't support guys anymore. Ooh, yeah, I like that. All right, so let's do us. 2. It's going to be this guy right here. So let's see what we get. 2 swords and a wild. 2 swords and a wild. We got A02. 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 Okay. C. A02. It's going to be the last one. Okay, here it is. Okay, so we have to pay an extra savagery when we use this guy. Okay, next one. 6 right here. 2 shield and a sword. Did I already get that one? There we go. Flesh wound. 'Tis but a scratch. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. That was good. And then the last guy. 7. So this guy here. It's got a sword, a shield, and a wild. Right here. Handy snack. Gain 1 resource. Ooh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, let's put the resources right here. Okay, let's slot these in and then we're good to go. We got to determine who is the defender and who is the attacker, but that shouldn't be a problem. That was pretty good for us for the scars. Really good, I'd say. Oh, damn it. Why is that one on top? There we go. Okay. And then this guy. Yeah, all right. And then we'll rock and roll. Tim, with you calling out letters and numbers, I'm waiting for someone to shout out bingo. Yeah, man. I'm surprised you guys aren't playing already. All right, all right. That's funny, dude. Okay. So, how are we going to determine who is first? I was going to do a little roll off with battle with the dice. Let's try that. This is the ooh. Oh, look at that. All right, let's try it one more time. I don't know what I had a different method. Actually, we're just going to roll. We're just going to put it on. All right. All right, we're going to be tails. All right, we're tails. So we're going to be the attacker. All right, so we're attacker. We're going to look at this sheet and determine where we go. Now, I have the board flipped upside down because I wanted to show you guys the entrances to the huts, but it doesn't change anything. So since we are the attacker, I'm just going to put it like this for now so I can see. The attacker gets the bases put on them. So we're going to start, our prince is going to start there. Champion is going to start here. Right there. Let's put these guys back. Okay, our shaman is going to start here. Warrior 1. Warriors, come out to play. This guy's going to go here. Warrior 3. Down here. 4 here, 5. We have warrior 6. It's going to go right here. Youngblood 1, it's going to be up high on this platform here. And then Youngblood 2 is going to be all the way over here. Now, the cool thing about this scenario, they kind of made them similar, like they're kind of mirrored, right? So they're going to have, just like we have our two color guys here, theirs are going to be right here adjacent to our prince. And their prince is going to be right here. Shaman, right here. This guy, you can even see like these colors are pretty much the same. I'll call out the colors. I'm looking at it now. That's going to be a little hard to see. And that is one thing about the game. It can be hard to determine sometimes, like these kind of blues, purple, and then the greens. Then we'll put this guy here. This guy is going to go here. Got the two orange guys up there, two yellow guys, green, and this color. Okay. Now, us as the Vornash, we have traps. We have our minor traps in yellow, and then we have our major traps in red. At the start of battle, we can place these traps. Let's mix these up. And we can place these traps in any spot adjacent to one of our units. And if an enemy walks on this trap, it'll do different things. The red traps are a lot more vicious. These are basically just like -1, -1 defense rolls. Okay. All right, so let's do that. So where are we going to put these? Let's not think too much on it. Let's put one here. Let's put one down here. Hopefully you guys can kind of see that. Let's put one. Why do I feel like I'm missing a guy? This guy. Let's put this here. And let's put this right here. I don't know. We'll try that out. Okay. And I believe that's it. I believe we're ready. Okay. So since we have the most resources, we would start with the feast token. However, you would only roll for scars and stuff after the second battle, right? Or you would after the final battle as well. But I guess what I'm trying to say is there's not a place where you would do it before a battle like this. So that's a little unfair that I already started with a resource token and get the feast token right away. So we're not going to do it that way. I'm going to do a normal round and then I'll get it. So just to kind of balance it out a little bit. We also need to shuffle these. And then shuffle. Oh, we do need to shuffle those and then we're good to go. So we got 2 tribe cards that are revealed. We got Surprise Sucker. Before your attack roll, add +2 to the roll. If the figure was hidden, and that's another feature of our tribe, if the figure is hidden, we can add +4. But that's also going to cost a savagery, as you can see. This one's going to be free. It says, when activating 2 figures, place the activation savagery in their spaces and place the figures hidden on this card. Next turn, place the figures and their savagery up to 3 spaces away from where the tokens were. Then activate the figures. So we're going to place those right here. I'm going to turn these around so you can see the round and stuff like that. Get an early shift. Get an early shift to hospital in the morning. Thanks for sharing the solo setup. I'll have to watch it later. Sounds very interesting. Hey, dude, Jason, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Yeah, check it out. Let me know, man. I'm curious to hear what your thoughts are. All right, so we got that set up. Let's do their tribe cards. We'll shuffle up those, the AI activation, and then we're rocking and rolling. We are rocking and rolling. I know it took a while, an hour and 30. I wasn't expecting to talk about the normal rules too much, but just talking about the solo rules, you know, it's going to take a little while. Again, because it's you know, nobody knows those rules. So, but yeah. All right, we'll shuffle these up. So they got, don't be like them. This is a trial. When you use your forge, place 1 savagery token on this card. For 4, you gain 1 savagery each replenish phase. So again, since they don't get that, they're just going to get that placed on, I guess when they get that each replenish phase, they're going to get that placed on their forge there. And they also got Don't Die. For each shield you obtain on any roll, place 1 savagery on this card. Come on, baby. For 6, all your figures have a +1 shield roll this battle. So they can roll an additional die for the entire battle. That's pretty good. Let's place these right here. All right, now we'll shuffle these up, and then, yeah, we're rocking and rolling. I don't know if, did I already shuffle these up? I forgot. It doesn't matter. So the game automatically starts with the attacker, and that's going to be us. That is going to be us. All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Let's push these on. And again, there might be some things that come up while we're playing that might haven't been answered yet, you know, or that I've found a solution for yet. Maybe we can just roll something on the spot, obviously. But I'm hoping not too many things come up. And again, this is probably going to take me, you know, this could probably take weeks, if not months more, to just really iron out a solid set of rules. And I'm curious to see if anybody else comes up with solo rules for this. You know, I'm curious to try those as well. And again, I'm hoping, you know, when I put this out there that, you know, maybe people can say, hey, look, I've tried this, you know, maybe think about doing this. Dude, the more people we have, you know, putting input into this stuff and the better it gets, that's what it's all about, man. That's the idea behind this. That is the idea. All right, so this I'll give it 3 more times. We got 1, 2, come on, get in there. And that wasn't a 1. All right, 3. All right, so set this off to the side here, and let's shuffle these up quick. And then we're good. Okay, yep, everybody's good. And again, I'll talk the rules out when we, as we go. Okay. All right, we're ready to rock. We are ready to rock. All right, so it's up to us first. And we get 2 activations. We get 2 activations. Oh, and you know what? There is one other thing, one last thing. Damn it, I didn't bring that. Damn it. I didn't bring the erasable. This should be fine. 4, we get to choose 4 upgrades on the feats of strength, savagery, which is this track. So we're going to choose an additional, because you only start with the first in each section unlocked. But again, we're going to try to mimic being further along in a chronicle. We're also going to unlock an additional reroll there. And we're going to unlock a free activation. And let's just do... not reroll enemies dice. Let's do an additional roll +1 die. So this is what we unlocked. Those in red, as you can see. All right. And again, the AI has everything unlocked. Okay. Is it in focus? It doesn't look like it's in focus. Dude, this camera, I swear to God. I think it's fine. I think it's fine right there. Okay. All right, so let's get cracking. So, take one of our 5 savagery, and what are we gonna do? So we want to line it up that we benefit from other people's rolls. The champion here provides the most support in 2 dice. So, and again, high ground gets us an additional die if the defender is on lower ground. We have some traps. We could try to lure into a trap. And we could shoot the fungus and try to blow up the fungus. We have our prince over there. We could... So let's do something like this. Let's activate our champion. Let's put a 1 on there. We get 3 movement. All right. Now, one thing I didn't mention, when you go up levels, that costs an additional movement. So we're going to do 3 movement. 1, 2, 3 to go up 1 right here. All right. Now the champion, he's rolling 2 dice. He gets +1 benefit from that guy right there. So we're going to roll 3 dice right there. Okay. So we're rolling 3. We're going to attack this guy right here. So we got 2 attacks and a wild. Let's turn that to a savagery. And let's keep that result. So we're going to get a savagery. Place that back there. And we rolled a 2 attack. So this guy, he's only rolling 2 defense based on this card right here. So we got all blanks. So he is going to put 1 on the reroll slot. Because, again, all defense, every time they try to defend, if it rolls all misses, they're going to try to reroll those if they are available to do so based on the feats of savagery. All right, so they got a shield, and all wilds, if they're defending, get turned to shield. So they block all of that. So he's still alive. All right, so now we're going to activate, let's activate this guy right here. So this guy, it's going to be this color right here. Now he is going to roll 2 dice for his normal attack, +1 from this guy, and +2 from our champion. So we're going to roll 5 dice. It's always kind of better to line it up like that as well, because you want more possibilities to get savagery back, right? So you want to roll as many dice as possible. So we're going to target this same guy. All right, so not the greatest. I mean, we could turn this to a hit, right? We got our savagery. Could turn that to a hit. Oh, and for each shield you obtain on any roll, place 1 savagery on this card. I forgot to do this. It says 2 savagery on this card. When it gets 6, all figures have +1 to their defense. So what do I want to do? He's rolling 2 shields, or 2 dice for defense. I could try to reroll. I am going to get a savagery back. Yeah, let's do that. Let's spend 1 to do a reroll. We're going to reroll all these defense. All right, this is much better. This is much better. We're actually going to turn this to a savagery. So we're going to get 2 savagery. Oh, no, we got another one here. Attack. So 2 savagery. That was a really good roll. 2 savagery and 3 on the attack. Now, he's rolling 2 defense. 2. Okay, he's going to try to re-roll those. Okay, so he blocked 1. So he is KO'd. He is KO'd. Each time you KO somebody, you get a hate token. Going to put that right there. And we go up as the attacker on this track. Okay. And we flip. We're going to flip his card. That's this guy. Over to say he is basically kaput. Okay. And he did roll a shield here. So place another one on there. Okay. Get some Troganator. All right. That was our 2. So let's see how well this works. All right. Free activation next unit. Okay. Youngblood 1. So again, we're still going to put a... Oh, no, because it's free activation. That is the card we just drew. So we're not going to put a token on there. So the Youngblood 1 is going to activate. Now it's going to look for the target with the in range with the least defensive roll that it can make. All right, so it's pretty much... they have a range of 5. And the Youngblood right here is for this guy. So the lowest defensive roll that I can see is this Youngblood right here. They only has a 1 defensive roll. This Youngblood also has a 1 defense. 1, 2, 3, 4. It could still move and get there. It could still move and get there. We also have our shaman here. Okay, so that's good. This is a good little example right here. So it has a bunch. It could pretty much move and get to anybody else on the board. So right now, the people with the lowest defensive roll is our Youngblood, our Youngblood over here, and our shaman. So now what's going to happen is it's just going to go into reading order. So we're just going to go to the shaman. So we're just going to start top down, left to right. So we're just going to target the shaman. Coincidentally as well, that's going to give it another die for being on the high ground. So it's going to roll 2 dice to try to hit our shaman. So it got 1 attack. It's not going to re-roll anything. And our shaman only has 1 defense. And we got a savagery. I guess I won't re-roll. I only have 1 more re-roll spot. So no, I'm going to keep that. They're going to KO my shaman. They also got a shield. So they KO'd my shaman. They're going to get a hate token. They went up on here as well. And I got a savagery. Okay. All right. So next, another free activation. Jesus. Youngblood 1. So it's going to be this guy. This guy right here. Okay. So again, they can get to anybody. Now, they're pretty much only going to target these 2 guys. Right? They're going to target those 2 guys. So here's another good thing. Well, he might be able to reach him if he moves here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so he can reach him. So here's with the movement as well. They're only going to move till they can get into range. So we're just going to have him move here, and he's going to get into range because they can target 5 away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so he's going to roll the dice. 1 dice. He does have a special ability of higher ground, but they're on the same level ground. Savagery. Jesus, what are you doing, bro? Getting all excited over there. I'll activate you soon. All right, so he is going to try. Are they going to re-roll? Oh, no, they're not even doing that action. Dude, I'm losing it. I'm losing it here. I'm not even looking at the cards. Sorry. So he's going to have a +1 movement. Jesus Christ. Jesus. I'm sorry, guys. They drew this card. Pillage Hut. I'm already like too focused in on attack. All right, so he's going to try to pillage a hut. So he has a +1 movement. So this hut is unpillaged. So 1, 2, 3. He's going to go into the hut. All right. We're going to flip this hut to see what they got. So we have a neutral warrior here. All right. So the neutral warrior, they're going to have 1 defensive roll, and they're going to have 1 attack. If this guy is successfully pillages this, he's going to get a savagery token and a resource. So let's put that here. He is inside of the hut right now, and he is going to roll his dice. So he got an attack. All right. Here's the neutral warrior. Neutral warrior did not win. All right, so he's going to get a savagery token, okay, and a resource. Write that. And this hut has been pillaged, but he is still inside. All right. All right, so that has been pillaged right there. Okay, and that did not have an activation token because they got the free activation. Okay, and that was there too. All right, back to us. Yo, Brews. I've never actually seen Hate. It looks pretty sick. It is sick, man. It really is. I do like the game a lot. It's better played in a Chronicle. I've been saying this throughout the playthrough. A Chronicle is like a campaign played over multiple different battles where you get upgrades and all that stuff. It's a lot of fun like that. It's still a great one-off if you do what I kind of recommend, which is like starting with a certain amount of upgrades and scars to make it a little bit more fun. It just adds a little bit of flavor to the game to make it unique other than what it is when it starts out, if that makes any sense. Okay, so those were the 2 activations. And one thing that I did suggest, what I found, especially with me, I can kind of get lost in stuff, especially when playing games. I get distracted and stuff like that. Taking a die on the activations to kind of let me know, hey, this is the second activation for the round. That can kind of help me out a little bit. But they just did 2, so now it's back to me. And now I'm going to get the feast token. Oh no, we have the same amount of resources now, so I don't get it. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. My shaman was also KO'd. Shaman was KO'd. Okay. All right, who else do we want to activate? We could go get this tree. We could get another hand from the tree to get another resource to get this feast token. We could try to do that. We could try to do that. Who else might we want to take out? We could still activate this guy. He would still benefit from him. You can go through bodies and allies, but you can't go through enemies that aren't KO'd. So I could go to... Oh, no, that wouldn't make any sense, right? I could go maybe like 1, 2 to here. I would have +2 from this guy and +1 from him. Maybe attack him. He would get an additional defensive roll, like die, because he's on the high ground, but I'm still rolling a decent amount of dice. Alternatively, I could also move 1, 2 to be in this tree space to get a resource and be adjacent to this guy to attack him, rolling 3 dice. That could work. What is Executioner? He's got an upgrade that says Executioner. What is that? Executioner 0-3. Oh, and I didn't place a hate token on these guys. That's right. On the toughness. Executioner, I forgot what number is that? Is that B or D? B, okay. 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 Get +1 hate when a body you are carrying is tortured in the torture chamber during the intermission. Yeah. That is B, right? It's hard to see because they got this like small, they got like super small red writing, and like on the card it's in like the perfect spot where it's like, you know, it's kind of hard to see. Okay, all right. So it's either here to get a resource token, which I think might be the best play. Let's do that. So we're going to go 1, 2. We're going to stand right here. We're going to get this resource token. Okay, that means we're going to roll 2. We're going to attack this guy here. We're going to get 2 + 1 from this guy. So we're getting 3. 3 shields. 3 shields. Should I spend 1 to re-roll? I only have 1 spot left. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go big. Okay, that was a little bit better. Let's keep the 1 hit and let's turn this to a savagery to kind of get that one back. So 1 hit. All right. All right. Their turn. He's going to roll 2 defense, right? He doesn't have anything else, right? 2. He is going to spend 1 for the reroll. That's their last reroll. He got 1 shield, which means they're also going to put a savagery on this. They already have 5. And he blocked the 1, so he's still alive. Okay. All right. And we get 1 more activation. Get 1 more activation. I think we're going to do this guy here. That's going to cost us 2 to activate that guy. Is that worth it? Because what I'm thinking is he'll get the +1 from him and from him to roll 4 dice. Activating the prince as well costs 2 savagery tokens. But what I could do... Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's spend 2 to activate our prince here. And we're going to move. We're going to go through the fungus. 1, 2, 3 to get up here. All right, and we're going to attack this guy down here. Now we're going to get +1 from the high ground and +1 from him. So we're going to get 4 normally, +1 for the high ground, +1 from our support guy. Okay, that was a pretty good roll. So we got 2 attack. We got a savagery. I like that. How many defense is he rolling? 2? So yeah. So I guess 1 more savagery, 1 more attack just to make sure it goes through. Yeah. All right, let's keep that. 2 savagery, 3 attack. That was a good one. That was a good one. All right, now he rolls 2 defense. He got the 2 defense. He got it. But, I mean, he's still dead because we kept 3. But I was about to convert one of these to savagery. He also rolled shield, which means now this trial has activated. So for the rest of this whole battle, they roll an additional defensive die. That's kind of crap. All right, but he's still KO'd. Lay him down on his side. We get a hate. And we get 1 as the attacker. Okay. All right, that was our 2 activations. Okay. All right, their turn. Warrior 5. Warrior 5. Right here. All right, Warrior 5 is going to go. That's this guy. And he's going to target the least amount of defense. So he can target this guy. This guy's out of range. So this guy's only going to roll 1. Okay. So he could go through the body, right? Yeah, he would have to go through the body to get there. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, he's going to roll 2. Got 2 wilds. These are going to be converted to attacks. So I got 2 attack. And we only get 1 defense. Ugh. We got 1, but it's not enough. So they KO'd us. So he gets 1. And they get a hate. Hate. All right. God damn it, dude. You know, I'm sorry, guys. I keep doing this, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I gotta start read. I don't know why I'm not reading the card. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I'm not doing it. I was good all day. I was good all day. Jesus. Okay, we take that back. What else did they are gonna activate. They take this off, right? Yeah, I'm not reading the card. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm sorry, guys. They pillage the hut. They pillage the hut first, or try. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's not going to have enough movement. So they're going to do the scenario action. All right, so the scenario action, flip this over. Attack fungus adjacent to most enemies. All right, attack fungus adjacent to most enemies. He was here. All right. So this is adjacent to the most enemies that he could reach. That he could reach. This as well. This as well. And this is only adjacent to 1. So he can get to here. This is again, if there's tied, you go to reading order. So reading order, top down, left to right. So I guess that would be here, right? Because if you start at the top and go, it would hit this one first. Because this is next to 2, and this is next to 2. But it's lower in the reading order because we're going down left to right. Yeah. All right, so we're going to go 1, 2, 3. And funny enough, he's going to step on this trap, which is a -1 to defense. And he's going to attack this fungus. So he's going to attack with 2, 3 from that support. This gets turned to an attack. They get 1 savagery here. This fungus blows up, doing a 5 damage roll. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry, man. I don't know why I'm thinking it's like all attacks. I was so good. I've already tested this out, like, I'm telling you, like 6 times. I've never done that yet. Like, I've always looked at the card. Okay, they're gonna try this. I don't know why. I've already done that 2 times now. I don't know why I'm really not reading the cards and just assuming it's an attack. I don't know why. All right, so they did a damage there. The fungus blows up, dealing 2. Dealing 2. So it's going to deal 2 to everybody adjacent to it. This blows up. But that's cool. We got to see a fungus blow up, right? Got to see a fungus blow up. All right, so 2 damage. All right, so let's start with this guy here. All right, so he's going to roll 2 defense. Only one. Ugh. So he's KO'd. He's KO'd. That does count for the person who blew it up. So they're going to get 1 here. 1 hate. All right. Goes to this guy. It's his own guy. 2. This gets turned to a shield. They're going to get a savagery. They have 3. That's going to get converted to a resource. Oh, they also have an additional... Sorry, they also have an additional roll for this. So they blocked it because of their trial card. Now it goes to me. Now it goes to me. 1 defense. Got a savagery. I am KO'd. That sucks. Defender got that. 3 hate tokens now. And then it goes back to him because he is adjacent. So he's going to roll 2 defense. Sorry, 3 defense. And he cannot re-roll. So he is going to be KO'd as well. But he's not going to get that for... That's not going to count for anything as far as like what they got. And they're not... Nobody's going to get a hate token for that either. Okay. All right. So that was it. Fungus blew up. Only one of their guys survived, but he took out 2 of mine as well. Took out 2 of mine as well. Okay, all right. That sucks. That sucks. And shit, what was that? Youngblood 1. Yeah, that wasn't this turn, was it? Yeah. Okay, so this is to be the second activation for them. Warrior 1. Okay, activate them. Pillage hut. All right, so Warrior 1, he is... Oh, we got to flip these cards so I don't forget. Oh, and he had a minus defensive roll anyway. Okay, so this is a good example. There can be a lot of stuff in this to remember. There can be a lot of stuff in this. My Youngblood 1 got knocked out. And this guy got knocked out as well. Okay. Is there anybody else that got knocked out that I didn't flip yet? This guy of theirs did. Yeah, that guy of theirs. Okay. Okay. All right. I believe that's it. Yeah, I believe that's it. Okay. So Warrior 1 is here. Right here. He's going to try to pillage a hut, but he can't reach a hut to pillage. So he's also going to do a scenario action. That's not that. I'm going to have to shuffle now. All right. Attack closest enemy holding fungus. Nobody's holding a fungus. Then he would target an ally adjacent to the most enemies holding a fungus. 2 would be attack fungus adjacent to most enemies. So it looks like there's one here, here, and here. That's the most adjacent to the most enemies. But he's not going to be able to reach that. He could... Can he reach that one? 1, 2... He could hit that one. He could also hit this one as well. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so he could hit that one. So going in reading order, I guess he's going to go this one. So 1, 2, to be adjacent. All right. He's going to attack that. He's going to attack that. All right. You're good, dude. Still having fun watching you gameplay. Yeah, man. It's one of those things. Like I probably could have used like another week or 2 to do it, but like I was saying, man, I don't know why I've been like neglecting reading the card. It's just like right when I've been flipping them over, at least this playthrough, I've been like, okay, they're doing an attack. I don't know why. I haven't been reading the card. All right, so he's gonna move there, and he's gonna target that. So he's rolling 2 plus 3 for having the high ground. Oh, and I did this as well. When you use your forge, place 1 on this card. Boom, boom. So I should have 3 on there. Okay, this is going to get turned to an attack, and that's all they need. They also did get a savagery. That's all they need to explode the fungus. So the fungus is going to explode again. Doing 5. What was it? Savagery. Okay, 2 attack. 2 attack. Okay, let's start with our... That's not us, that's theirs. Their champion is rolling 4 defense. It did block it. Okay, let's go to our prince. We're rolling 5 because we're on the high ground. We are going to turn this to a shield, which that means we block it, and we're going to get a savagery. And then it goes to their guy. So he's rolling 2 defense, 1 for the high ground, and 1 because of this trial. And he blocked it, and they got a savagery. Okay, and that exploded. Okay, so that was the 2 activations, right? That was the 2 activations. Because we are tied for the most resources. I've probably missed a few things. Same here. Really enjoying watching the gameplay. Thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, I do apologize. I'm usually a lot better with the game. Yeah. I'll pay more attention to the cards going forward. It's still working how I wanted it, which is good. I gotta shuffle these because I accidentally peeked at the. I was like flipping this, thinking it was the scenario action. Okay, so this should be good. All right, so they did their 2 activations. Now it's back to us. Do we want to use any of our tribes here? Do we want to use any of those? We could. Oh, we could do something cool here. We could activate this young blood right here. Sorry, this is our guy. Move 1 here within range 5, because range is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shaman is only rolling 1 defense. And we would have 1 for his normal attack, 1 for the high ground, 2 for the support from the champion, and 1 from the support from this warrior. Rolling 5. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, so we got 2 attack, 1 savagery, and 2 shield. I'm going to keep that. Get 1 savagery back and 2 attack. So the shaman is rolling 1. So it is KO'd. All right, so we get that, and we get a hate. And we get 1 more activation. 1 more activation. We could reactivate. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Spend 1 for the reactivate, 2 to reactivate the prince. And we're going to move 1, 2, this big boy right here. His base falling off and everything. So we're going to attack this guy right here. All right. So we're going to roll his normal 4 attack, +1 from this support and +1 from this support, rolling 6 dice. Oh. Jesus, what am I doing? They got a +1 die roll for the defense. Bless almighty. Alright, or whatever. He's still alive. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. I keep messing up. Alright, so I'm rolling 6, right? 4 +1 +1. Okay, we got 3 shields, 2 wilds, and a sword. So I think we're going to do 1 more sword and 1 savagery. Let's do that. Let's keep that result. We're going to get 1 there. And 2 defense, sorry, 3 defense because they completed that trial. They blocked it. They did block it. That's the thing, right? You gotta decide what are you going to change those to. Because I want to still have savagery. I was running short. I would have been at 3. And I still have a few guys I want to activate. Or I could have changed this to a sword to basically... I mean, I guess he was still rolling 3 dice, so he still could have blocked it even if I turned all of those. But he lives. He lives. Okay. All right. And I believe that was our 2. Yeah, that was our 2. Okay. All right. So now they go. Warrior 4. Warrior 4 is out. So what I'm going to do with this, I'm going to move this down here. Because they just... well, I just revealed a card of a guy that was already out. So the champion, they're going to move their champion. Put 2 on here. Attack +1 die roll. Champion's here. Now, who has the least amount of shields that I can reach? 1, 2, 3. Guess I could do that guy. Yeah, I could reach that guy. Lowest defense. Yep. He'll have a +1 because he's on the high ground, but then you would just go to reading order, and then that guy's first. Because start top down, left to right. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. He's going to roll against him. 4 attack dice. Oh, it gets +1 die roll. And they're going to use this +1 die spot. And this also says when you use your forge, place 1 savagery token on this card. 4, gain +1 each replenish phase. Okay. All right, this automatically gets turned to an attack. So he's dealing 2 damage. So we're rolling 2 because we're on the high ground. 2, we blocked it. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. That was their first activation. Okay, second. Prince again, but he already activated, so he can't go. Warrior 3 right here. Okay, Warrior 3 is going. Their Warrior 3 is back here. Warrior 3 is back here. They're going to pillage the hut, and they get +1 movement. 1, 2, 3 going in this hut. Let's reveal this. All right, so this is a warrior that is attacking. All right. So they're going to do their attack first. So they're rolling 2 attack against that guy. I got nothing. All right, now that guy's rolling defense. He's got 2 plus the 1 from the trial. All right. Either way, he blocked it. Now he gets to attack them now. 2. 1 attack. And this is for the neutral warrior. Neutral warrior is rolling 2 defense. And it is going to turn this to that. So it actually lives. It actually lives. That's pretty cool. Okay, and that was the 2. Everybody's tied with resources, so nobody has the feast token. So now it's back to us. Back to us. Who hasn't activated that's still alive? This guy. That guy is. Now, you can attack people in the huts, but you have to be adjacent to them. And the adjacent spot, they have to be basically on the entrance spot, which he is. And you have to be adjacent from the 1, 2, 3 spots right there to the entrance. And you can never attack range into the huts. So let's activate this guy. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3. We're adjacent. We're going to get support from this guy here and the high ground. So we're going to roll 2 dice, 1 for the high ground and +2 from him. All right, we got 2 attack and 1 savagery. We're going to keep that. We're going to keep that. All right. Now his roll 2 and +1 from the trial. And this automatically gets converted to a shield, and he lives. Man, come on. Jeez. All right. I guess we could do this guy. We don't have many guys left. We do not have many. We also have this guy. We also have that guy. We could just go attack that guy. He's only rolling 2 defense, but I don't have anything to bump up my attack. I could also activate this guy and go up to this high ground to attack him, giving me 3 dice. I think that's better. I think that's better. Those are my only 2 guys. I guess I could reactivate a guy. Yeah, I could always do that as well. Okay. Let's do this guy for now. So let's have him go 1, 2. We'll stay here and attack this guy. So 2 normally and 1 for the high ground. Oh, and he does have Forge Master. He's got Forge Master. Forge Master. 04. Forge Master. Once for activation, you may use an available feat of savagery without placing the savagery token on its slot. Simply discard the token. Without placing the savagery token on its slot. Simply discard. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. All right, so we'll do this. We'll do this for now. All right, so we didn't roll it yet, right? Okay. All right, so what are we gonna do here? Should we just make sure we kill this guy? Yeah, let's do that. Let's make sure we kill him. Oh, I guess we can't make sure. All right, so he gets a savagery. 3 get converted to a resource. 3 resources get converted to a hate. But he did not block that. So he is KO'd. Us as the attacker, we get a hate. Okay, okay. And that was our second activation, right? That was our second activation. Okay, all right. How are you finding the game? Seems to be a lot to have track. Yeah, so what I'll say is I think it's the solo. It's the solo is like I'm trying to track for both. And it's like I said earlier, it was fine. The past few days, it seemed like it was okay. I was like, each card that was coming up, I was like, okay, pillage hut, boom, boom. Okay, grab body. All right, scenario action, right? For some reason, I was just having a little bit of trouble, like not reading the card. But I think it also does come down to, it is kind of a lot, right? It just kind of, you have to track, you know, it's like this gets converted, right? You got the 2 tribe cards here. Then you got the two tribe cards here. Okay. Now I'm still playing around with the rules because, again, I only developed this like in the past few days. So I'm still trying to remember, okay, it's like I'm trying to ingrain it into my head. So it's like, and then it's also remembering the rules on top of that, like the regular rules. I don't want it to deter anybody. You know, it's also like 11. So I think with like giving it a shot or two, it might be a little bit easier for you. And again, if the rules are ironed out a little bit more, dude, it could be a lot better. So again, this is kind of just like a rough draft on trying to make hate work because I haven't seen anything out there. But it's fun, but yeah, it's just like tracking 2 tribes with all the stuff going on. Yeah, it can be a little bit at times. Usually puts me off if you played versus a human opponent. I have. Oh, it's a lot better. It's a lot better with a human. Yeah. And again, the way that you play it, dude, is over a chronicle. So it's like, it's a lot of fun. Everybody's getting these upgrades and scars and stuff like that. And you can, you know, just control your own guy and just move them around. Yeah, it's a lot better against a human. Absolutely. Yeah, I played a bunch of times against a human. Rufus, what's up, buddy? Yeah, man, just playing some hate, dude. I do like the game. I just kind of designed this solo variant, so I'm giving it a shot on camera. I have played it like 6 or 7 times at this point. And every time I play it, it's getting a little bit better. But again, this was a few days worth. I need a lot longer. But it works. It works for what it's doing. Just got to tweak it around a little bit. That's all. I'll get there, man. I'm not giving up. Seems a lot heavier to play than games I play regularly. Mythic Battles, Pantheon, Conan, Lords of Hellas. Yeah, so and the thing about those games is, at least with Hellas, Lords of Hellas has a terrible solo mode. I've played that, and I will not play it again. But Mythic Battles Pantheon, I've never played it. I do have Ragnarok on the way, but they have a team developing the solo variant, right? So it's like they've already had practice, and I mean they make Conan as well. Monolith does. So and the solo mode for Conan is fantastic. I've already had 2 playthroughs of it on the channel. So, and it's a lot easier with their activations, right? They just have like a thing. You reveal it. Okay, those units activate. They do this. That's it. With this, it's kind of it's definitely a little bit more complicated to track everything, definitely than it is Conan. But I'm making it work, man. But I don't think. But heavier. Yes, maybe more so than. Yeah, it's bad, Jason. You can tell that was just a complete afterthought, right? They just tacked that on. They gave it like a small little story, and they were like, "Yeah, this is what we're gonna do for it." And it's like, I don't know. It doesn't even to me. It doesn't even really feel like the regular game. But as far as the rules, this is very simple, right? You just move, you get bonus dice based on certain things, but it is just. I think it's the solo. I think it's a solo. It's very new still. And it is a lot for, I think, one person to track. But, you know, we'll see. Good for you, man. Grind out that solo playtesting. Yeah, man. Yeah. And, you know, that the hope, again, is to, you know, if I can put it out there. Like I said, dude, I have the rules written down all right here. Right? There are some things that I already have to add. But, you know, it has, like, the setup and stuff like that. You know, you can see the setup. Randomly determine who will attacker and defender. Set up a scenario as normal. Take the special scenario deck. You know, so I tried to make it like professional. I even put like V13. You know what I mean? Like, so I tried to get, you know, I'm getting stupid with it, but yeah, I'm trying to make it like official. You know, so I don't know. I mean, I've seen other people talking about, you know, solo modes, but I've never seen anything out there. So this is a first. Again, this is a first time for me developing something. So it's good practice. And I think it works for now. And I think I'm going to do this whenever I want to play Hate. Because I want to get it out to the table occasionally. And I can't always play with other people. I play solo mostly. So, hey, if I have this kind of variant that works, dude, yeah, that's good. All right, so I don't get too lost, I believe it's their turn. So, but in this playtesting, dude, I've had me completely decimating them. I've had like 15 hate tokens, and they've had like, I don't know, maybe 6, 7, 8. But then I've had games that are super balanced. So that's why I'm kind of like, okay, I think I'm on to something here. All right, so let's flip this. Warrior 1. Warrior 1 is already activated. So let's reset this. Youngblood 1. So Youngblood 1 is going to activate. Right here. Okay. Youngblood 1 is right here. And I believe he's there because he got a free activation and I didn't have a token on him. We're going to go with that because again, this is one of those things, right? I can miss trying to keep track of everything. I don't know if he actually activated or did a free activation last time because I know he's right there. So he definitely did something, right? So I'm just going to say it was a free activation just so because I don't want to say he already activated and he didn't. All right, so he is going to, what is he going to do? Attack +1 die roll. Okay. So least defense. Least defense. I guess out of these guys, he's rolling 4. Oh, he's not attacking him anyway. What am I talking about? He can only reach him and him. Him and him. Yeah, okay. Actually, he is going to attack this person. Because the way that I'm setting it up, they're looking at... Oh, no, I guess that would be... No, that guy would be 3. Yeah, so he is going to target this guy, who's only going to roll 2. 1, 2. All right, we're going to have him move there. I'm going to move him here because right when he gets into range. So he's going to roll 1. He's going to roll 1. Got a savagery. Oh, we got a +1 die roll from the card specified. +1 die roll. All right, this is going to be converted to a hit. You got a savagery, just like that. All right, we are going to defend. Got 2 shields. We're living. We're living. All right, second activation. Warrior 3, already activated. Prince, already activated. Warrior 6. And this is one thing I'm still trying to... Free activation. Thank you, Jason. This is one thing I'm still trying to figure out. Is there's still going to be cards in here pertaining to characters that have been knocked out. So what I think I'm going to try to do is... like Warrior 6, he's out. I'm going to move him down here because if we go to another round, I'm going to remove those from the deck, shuffle that back up, so I don't get those, I don't draw those cards for those characters. Warrior 2 hasn't been activated yet. So right here. And Warrior 2... Oh, man. 1, 2, 3. How did he get KO'd? I don't know. I might have to... It seems like right now I'm starting to get like a little frustrated with the... that I'm like, I feel like I'm missing too many things. So I might have to... do another playthrough at some point. Prince. Let's put that back. Youngblood 2. Alright, Youngblood 2 hasn't been activated. Okay. Okay. What did he die from? He died from the... Did he die from the explosion? The fungus explosion, I think. Okay, Youngblood 2 right here. The yellow guy. Target the unit with the least defense. The lowest defense. That's going to be this guy. Within range. Yep. Alright, so he's going to target him right there. 1 attack. 1 attack. Doesn't need a move. Got a wild, so he's going to convert that to a hit. Our turn. We're only going to roll 1 defense. We got that. We don't want to re-roll. Yeah. Okay. So this guy is KO'd. He is the defender. You got that. And a hate. Okay. That was their 2. Oh, we have the feast token now because that resource was converted to that. And this is where I'm playing around with the idea of, you know, they're going to get resource tokens, you know, by getting 3 and then getting a resource token. But this is also a way to swing it back to the human player back and forth. By now they get rid of the resource token, it gives them a hate. So it does 2 things. It can give their feast token back to the human player, but also, you know, that seems like a negative for them, but it also converts to hate, and that's the way that they're going to win the game, is by having the most hate tokens. So we get the feast token out, but I don't think that's going to make too much of a difference because we don't have too many more guys to activate. We have this guy here, so let's just start with him. Let's just move right up to this guy, right? Move right up to that guy. We're only rolling 2 dice. We are going to convert this... All right, so here's the thing. I think I'm going to convert this to a savagery, and hear me out. Because I think what I'm going to do, I still have a spot on my reactivate 1 figure. I think I'm going to end up reactivating the prince. And the prince is going to cost 2. So if I give myself 1 savagery, I need 1 savagery to reactivate him to then spend this 2 on him. So I need 3 in total. That's what I'm trying to say. Because if I do that, I can roll a lot more dice with the prince against somebody. I could come straight up here against this 1 defense guy. I guess I'll roll 3 defense, 1 additional for the trial card, and 1 for having the high ground. But, yeah, I won't be able to reach him. But I think the more dice is going to be better. I guess. Because, I mean, he's rolling 2 dice. He's rolling 2 dice. Yeah, let's do that. Let's convert it to savagery. We get a savagery. They're still going to roll a defense. And this is one thing that I didn't put in the rules that I meant to add. If we don't roll any attacks, normally they would try to re-roll if they get all misses. But if you don't roll any attacks, I'm going to put in there that they're not going to re-roll. So this would still get converted to a defense, but they would also get a savagery. And they're still alive. He doesn't have any available to do a re-roll, but still, if he did. All right, now it's back to me for my last activation. I am going to reactivate the prince one more time, and my prince is right here. So I could go here, attack that guy. If I attack that guy, that's 3 defense that they're rolling. Here's going to be 3 defense he's rolling as well. Hey, Cosmonaut, what's up, man? Glad you could join, dude. Thanks for stopping by. How's your night going? Or day, wherever you are. I forget where everybody is. I know Freddie and Emil are on the West Coast, LA. I forget where everybody else is, though. All right. So we also would get another activation if we do this successfully. So it's either rolling 3. He's going to roll 3 defense, 1 for having a high ground, additional for the trial, 3 defense, 3 defense. So I guess it doesn't matter. Let's go for this guy. Or we could go here to be closer to other people, just in case. You know what I mean? Just in case. Nah, let's just go here. Yeah, let's go. Just in case. We'll be closer. So we're going to roll 4. We're not supported. We're not supported. So we're going to roll 4 dice. All right, so we got 1 savagery, 1 attack. What should we do with that? If I convert this to a savagery, I'd have 2 savagery I'd get back. I could spend 1 for the reactivation. And reactivate somebody for free. I could do that because I have 1 more activation. I have 3 activations. But do I really think 1 is going to get through? Let's turn it to a savagery. Let's try it. Let's just try it. So 2 savagery, 1 attack. So let's see. Rolling 3 dice. They can't re-roll. Oh, they got it. They got it. All right, so they're going to get 2 more. 1 is going to be converted. Or 3 are going to be converted to a resource. Okay. And then my last activation, because I have the feast token. I'm going to free reactivate. Free reactivate. Who am I going to reactivate? I guess the champion. Yeah, champion. Let's do the champion. Reactivate the champion. So let's do. We could do 1, 2. Attack him. Get a support from that guy. Yeah, better than rolling against him, right? So 1, 2. Wait a second. I could also go here. Yeah. 1, 2 through the body. 3, right? 3. I get a support from that, and I'm going to attack him. So 2 dice and a support from that guy. I'm attacking this guy. All right, 2 attack. Now he only has 2 defense, 1 from his regular and 1 from the trial. And he cannot re-roll because he already used all that stuff up. Nice. All right, we got another kill. We got another kill. All right, we're going up to 4. We get a hate token. Boom. Okay. All right. And that was all of our activations. Okay. So it goes to them. Do they still have anybody? They still have their champion? Jesus. Pretty good, can't complain. Probably heading to sleep soon. I'm in Texas. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Australia here. Nice. Okay. Yeah, all over the place, man. That's awesome. I have some other people from Australia as well. And hey, Cosman, I know you said that before, dude. Dude, I have so much going on, man. I forget. It's gotta be put into my head constantly for me to remember. I might remember now though. Okay, so we killed him. They do still get to go. They have their champion still. And they could get a free reactivation. Warrior 2 is out. Warrior 2 again. Is he KO'd? He is KO'd. Let's remove his cards as we go. Warrior 4 is KO'd. And this is the one downside that I'm okay, activate right first. Okay, there it's already activated. Warrior 3, it's already activated. Youngblood 2. Free activation next unit. So even if they went, they're still going to go. Youngblood 2. So Youngblood 2 is going to go. Youngblood 2 is going to go. All right, Youngblood 2. Jesus, KO'd. Come on, Andrew. KO'd. So we need to keep going. Left. Free reactivation next unit. Warrior 1. All right, so Warrior 1 is going to get reactivated. Don't tell me he's out too. No, he's right here. All right, he's going to go. Okay. So where is he going to go? I guess he could go here, attack him. Or here. They're tied. So reading order. Reading order. It's going to be this guy first. 1, 2. It's going to go right there. 2 attack. This gets converted. 2. I'm rolling 2 defense. And I can't reroll. Jesus. I don't know. They might have me. They might have me. Okay, they get 1 more. This would be 2. Left. Okay. Champion already went. Shaman is... Oh, they still have the Shaman too. Jesus. Our unique action, place 1 on any trial. Okay, so the trials are already complete, so I'm going to go to the next one. Attack, +1 die roll. Okay. So it could go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, yeah. That's the only person he can reach. 1, 2, 3. Okay. +1 die roll. Still can do the +1 die roll. So he's rolling 3 attack, +1 for the +1 die roll. This gets converted to an attack, and they get a savagery, which gets converted to a resource. And we are rolling 2 defense, 3 because of the high ground. Oof. Oh, man. Okay. That was the 6th. That was the 6th. Okay. Sam, what's up, brother? Thanks for joining, man. Not the most important piece of info. Yeah, but, you know, it's all good, man. Okay. So that was it. They won the... We're going to do the... I am going to flip it. I am going to do the other side. Because I want to show everything. So it's already 11:30, but that's fine. It should be a lot faster now. So they won that. All right. So they get the reward. and the fungus. So the reward, they get 2 hate. It looks like I'm going to get stomped. The funny thing is, the first time I was, first way I was playing around with it was, whenever they get 4 savagery tokens, that would convert to a resource. Then whenever they get 4 resources, that would be converted to a hate token. I won, like I slaughtered them 2 games back to back. So I was like, let's take that down to 3. Let's give them a little bit more hate easier. Plus, they were getting some really bad rolls against me. But that's kind of hate in general, and dice games as a whole. You could have just those huge swings of just like the dice are working out for you. Other times it's like you can't get a single hit. So maybe I jumped the gun a little bit too much on doing that. But again, I don't know. That's why you need to play test a lot more times. So I gave them that. They are going to also get this fungus upgrade. They're going to get that fungus upgrade. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to reset things quick. All right, let's take all this stuff. That's going to stay on him. All right. And we go to a little intermission. Let's put all this stuff back. All right, let's put these back here. Okay, so we're going to use different tribe cards now. So what's going to happen is, let's put this back here. We'll get all this stuff in a second. So let's put these here. Okay, so who was knocked out? We're going to give scars to each of these guys. Now, the way that the normal game works is if a unit gets 2 scars, they are killed. And that's what we're going to do here as well. So let's flip everybody back over and let's just see. All right. Vornash got the champion. Dude, I'm telling you, like the art in this game is just absolutely sick. I know you got that reflection on there too, but like it is honestly phenomenal. Look at that, dude. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, there it was. Of course. Look at that. Dude, that is just sick. Okay. So we're going to do the scars. Let's flip everybody back over so we can see who already has a scar. And we're going to roll. Oh, jeez. I probably should have did this. This is one of the things. Man, I'm really jacking up. Okay, Warrior 1. I guess we can see from the board, right? We can see from the board. Because I'm going to forget who was KO'd. There, guy. Youngblood here. Okay, all those guys. Their orange guy's still alive. Doom, doom, doom. He's still alive. Okay, he was out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. I think that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's start with them. So let's flip them one at a time. So the shaman, we are going to get shield and 2 swords. Few lost fingers will not stop you from wielding an axe. Nothing happens. Okay. Shaman is good. Let's bring the shaman back. Who else? Warrior 1 made it. He already had a scar. Warrior 2. Let's see what you get. Warrior 2. 2 swords and a shield. Same thing. A few lost fingers will not stop you from wielding an axe. Jeez. Getting lucky. All right, Warrior 3 made it. Warrior 4. Two shield and a sword. Luckily, it was a clean wound. It went right through you. Nothing happens. Good Lord. All right, this guy, Warrior 5. And these guys are getting lucky. All right, this has to be something. All right, we got a shield, sword, and a wild. Your left hand is dangling by a strip of skin. Luckily, you're right-handed. Just chuck it in the oven and enjoy. Gain 1 resource. Good Lord. Okay. Good lord. All right, warrior 6. All right, you're dead, right? You gotta die. All right, shield, sword, and a... oh my god. And a savagery. It was just a minor gash, but on your face. No one hit your face. Gain 1 scar. Or gain 1 hate. Good lord. All right, last one. Dude, come on. All right, 2 wilds and a shield. All right, balance yourself on 1 leg and move on. Take scar C02. C02. C02, -1 move. All right, that wasn't bad at all. That was not bad at all. All right, let's start with our guys. What do we get? Let's flip these back over just so I can see. Our guy died here. Orange guy died. Green guy died. Our blue guy died. And this guy died. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. All right, let's start with ours. Shaman. We're going to get all the bad shit now. We're going to get all of it. I think that was a good one. 2 shield and a sword. Luckily, it was just a clean wound. It went right through you. Nothing happens. Okay, cool. This guy here. He's already got a scar, so he might actually die. 2 wilds and a shield. Balance yourself on 1 leg and move on. Take scar C02. So he is actually dead. Once you get 2 scars, you are dead. So that's this guy. Rest in peace, bro. I would say he did good, but I forgot. All right. This guy here. All right. 2 swords and a shield. A few lost fingers will not stop you from wielding an axe. Nothing happens. Okay, that's good. This guy. 2 shields and a savagery. You took a savage blow to the head and your sight is all scrambled. Just kill any shape you notice. Scar D03. 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 Okay. It doesn't look like it's going to block out anything. Who is that guy? This guy. Okay, and we have 2 more. Ugh. I think that was a good result again. 2. Luckily, it was just a clean wound. Nothing happens. Okay, and the last guy. 2 sword and shield. Few lost fingers. Okay, cool. Few lost fingers will not stop you from wielding an axe. Nothing happens. All right, so we got lucky as well. That's cool. We got lucky as well. Dude, you're absolutely right, man. Out of this world. Out of this world. The best, dude. My favorite artist when it comes to board games. I just love his style, dude. I love what he draws. What if you have a single A4 sheet with all the warrior labels and stats instead of the cards? Single A4 sheet with all the warrior labels and stats. How are you thinking you would do it? Like, cause I'm trying to just determine, like I'm trying to make them do different things. The other way I've seen people suggest is they just have a die. So you would just say, okay, like you assign each one a number, kind of like we did with the upgrades. You would just give each a number and just be like, okay, 9 went. Okay, 9's going and 9 activates, right? The problem is, like, if you just keep on rolling and like, and what are you going to determine that they do? I guess then you could determine from the A4 sheet, but then what would you have to do for that? Roll a die to determine, you know, label the options like I do here. Maybe roll and it just says, okay, do this. That might work. That might work. Yeah, I mean, dude, you could absolutely try something like that. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so now let's go to our sheets here. All right, so where'd my little red pen go? There it is. All right, so what we'll do, I also changed this, tokens. Could you just explain that a little bit more, Sam? I'm with you, man. I'm open to anything, just so I can get on the same page. So I also changed this. So normally, you can see here, if you have a certain amount of hate and resources, once it hits these milestones, that's where you get upgrades. Normally, but when you see the underline, that's where you can get a special tribe upgrade, as you see here. However, since you're not going to be playing as long, and this would simulate an entire chronicle, I added this underline to this 5, and then to this, not the 13, to the 21. Just so if you ever do get to these, it gives you a little bit better chance to get some other upgrades instead of just generic ones. So I just played around with it a little bit. So let's do Nash, and let's do Tall, right? Tall. Player's the AI. Player is Bruise. Thank you, dude. Yeah. Tokens. Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude. If you could just explain a little bit more about the tokens, I'm all for it, man. Do you mean kind of make your own tokens or something like that, or use some of the tokens here? And thank you, dude. Yeah, it's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. You can definitely see how companies spend a lot of money as well as a lot of time and personnel to design something. 2 more weeks of doing this, I think I'd have a lot better of a system, something that's a little bit easier. And that's another thing. I want to make this, kind of as I'm saying as easy as possible. I know there's a lot to track, but I feel like it's always going to be kind of a lot to track no matter what system you do, because, however you activate them. So I'm still trying to do it as easy as possible, because I want it to flow a little bit. Or I do want it to flow. I just mean, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Okay, so let's mark our stuff. Let's mark our stuff here. So how much did we get? We got 4. Yeah, the one time after the first battle, I was at 13 the one time. So we got 4 hate tokens, and we got 2 resources. The AI has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jeez. Okay. All right, so we get 1 generic upgrade. Get 1 generic upgrade. Let's put 3 on here. They're not going to use their resources to upgrade. Resources would be used to upgrade your forge, but they have everything already unlocked. We didn't get anything, of course. And then the hate would be for the upgrades to the units. So we get 1 generic. We get 1 generic upgrade, and that's going to be here. Now you could do this several ways. You could choose, or you could just randomly distribute as well. Let's not spend too long on this. Let's do maybe +1 die roll. Yeah, +1 die roll. Let's do +1 die roll. So we get 1, and we'll assign that to somebody. I guess we could do... That's not us. I guess we could do our prince. It's not our prince. Let's do our champion. Let's do our champion. +1 die roll. Okay, now they get 3 upgrades, 2 generic. We're going to randomly do this. I already shuffled this at the beginning, so let's just roll a die, see who gets what. 12. Let's re-roll that. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and they're going to get cleave, and the next one is going to get, it's going to be 4. It's going to get +1 savagery when it activates. All right. They also get a special faction upgrade. Tall. All right. Benefits from revealed but not complete trials. And that's going to go to 10 right here. Okay. All right. And that's the upgrades. Covers up the range, though, so that's good. Oh, Jesus. I already lost these. Are you freaking kidding me? Does anybody remember who I gave them to? I swear, dude. I swear. It's turning into one of those fiascos. Here's another one of these. Yeah, like it's so hard to see. Like, look at this. Like, you can't tell. It's the film's still on there. I'll be taking this stuff off for life. All right, who the hell? Did this guy get the cleave? This guy got the cleave, right? The guy got the cleave. Who got this? I'm just going to reroll. 1. Okay. All right. And that's that. All right, so let's take these away. Okay. We're going to do new tribe cards. New tribe cards. And then we're going to have to set up. So we're going to set up as the defender. And they're going to be the attacker now. All right, so we got save the food for later. After you KO an enemy warrior, place its figure in your village. Treat it as a carried body at the end of battle. And we also have death from below. Before your attack roll, add 1 attack to this roll. If hidden, target an extra adjacent figure and add +2 instead. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Their tribe cards. The Way of Pain. Instead of taking your turn, complete any trial and show them hate. Trial. When you KO an enemy, place 1 savagery on this card. If you have 4, all your figures have +1 attack per battle. Yikes. Yikes. That is, that's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal right there. Oh, and they get the fungus. 4. They get the fungus as well. So if we defeat this unit, KO this unit, they are going to explode and deal 4 to adjacent people. Okay, so let's put these cards back in, right? Because they didn't have anybody that died. We'll shuffle the scenario. All these go away as well. Okay. All right. Yeah, but I want to thank you guys for watching. Seriously, we're going to set up and we're going to do another round. I'm going to be the defender. They're going to be the attacker. And then that'll be it. We'll add up the hate tokens. And I don't see how I'm going to come back from this, honestly. Because I have 4. They have 6. They have 10. And they're going to be getting more hate tokens as they get more savagery, then converted into resources and so on and so forth. The only way... I mean, I guess I could KO 6 to get, that would give me 6 hate tokens. And if I win the round, I would get 2. So I guess it's possible. It is possible. I mean, we're not giving up, but, and we are down a unit. The one guy died. He is KIA. He is KIA. Okay. All right, this is probably good. Another 2 times. 1, 2. Okay. Shuffle these up quick, and we'll do new huts as well. Okay, that's fine. New huts. We got to set up the guys, and then we're good to go. We're ready to rock. Slip these guys back over. Okay. Yeah, but again, I mean, like, dude, I like this game. So anything to get it back out, you know, if I kind of, you know, if the rules even stayed like this, I'm happy with it, dude. If you're going to go out swinging. That's right, dude. That is right, Freddy. Absolutely. Absolutely, brother. Let's get this out just so I can see the setup. So let's put these guys back. It's going to be easier for me to do this like this. All right, these guys got to go back here. Purple guy, orange, this is my guy. And we're going to have to switch the bases. All right, boom, like that. Here and here. And where's our guy? Boom. And our guy here. Okay. All right, let's put another one here. Let's put our fungus back on the board. Fungus is there. Fungus is going to go here and then here. 2 tokens there. I'm going to have to replace these. Let's put these huts back on. And this went here. Okay, swap the bases, and we'll start putting these on the board. And we are now the defender. We are the defender. Thought something fell in here. Yes, it is what I needed. Boom. Okay. This guy's going to go here. Yeah, it's going to be close. We got to really make these attacks work for us. Where's this guy going? Right here. Let's get this. This guy here, right? We got this guy, boom. Okay. Okay. So it was just reversed. Now we're the defenders and they are the attackers. Okay. And we are ready to rock. We are ready to rock. So now they are going to go first. Attackers go first. Damn it. It's not good. Okay. Warrior 4. Warrior 4 attack +1 die roll. Warrior 4 is here. The lowest defensive roll would be, I'm the one without the bases now. So it looks like here. So he can move 1, 2, 3. Who else has the lowest? Nobody else. Okay. Could also move him, have him go here. That's 3. Jesus, no, that's my guy. 1, 2. He could just move here. All right, so he's going to roll 2 attack. Because that is the guy with the the lowest defensive roll. Lowest defensive roll. convert both of those to attacks. We are going to get 1 defense. This is already not looking good. This is already not looking good. Got a shield. It's not enough. Re-rolling wouldn't be, there wouldn't be a point in re-rolling. Okay, that's a guy KO'd. Oh man, dude, this is going from bad to worse. All right, they get that. They KO'd a guy. Place 1 savagery on this card. Okay, they get their second activation. Youngblood 1. Youngblood 1 is here for them. Lowest defensive roll that it can reach is here. My shaman here. And that guy is taken out. So he can reach both of these guys. So it's going to go in the reading order. I don't want it to be too complicated because if he attacked the shaman, he would get a +1 to the die roll, right? But I want to keep it like, so it limits them a little bit, right? So I want to stick to somewhat solid rules. So in this case, I'm going to go to reading order. So top down, left to right. And he's going to target this guy right here. All right, so he's going to get +1. Or not +1. 1 attack roll. Got a savagery. Reroll if all miss. All right, so he's going to reroll. Put 1 there. Savagery. So he's going to keep that. It's not going to reroll. We're going to roll. Was really hoping for a savagery there. And that's fine. That was his 2 activations. Goes to us. So we got to make something big happen here. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if we can win at this point. But we're going to try to do something. Maybe there's something in there about, like, in one of the huts. Is there hate tokens in the huts? I don't know. I don't know. We are here now. We are here. We could go up here and attack this fungus, trying to take out both of those guys. We could try to do that. Let's try to do that. All right, so we're going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to take the high ground. So that's going to give us +1 to our die roll. So we get 2, 4, +1 from the... we're not going to go there. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to be here. Because that's also going to put us adjacent to this guy, giving us +1. So we get 4 from our normal attack, +1 from the high ground, +1 from the support. And we're going to target this. Are we going to target that? Yeah, we're going to target the fungus. Hopefully we get a lot of savagery. All shields. But we did get the hit on the fungus. Good lord. Good lord. So the fungus blows up. Deals 5 damage. It only deals 1. We got the exact same roll. Keep up the hate. Thanks for the vid. Hey, thanks a lot, Sam. If you got to go, man. Really appreciate you stopping by, dude. And if you have any ideas, man, feel free to, post them in the comments. I'll check it out. I'll try to implement your ideas, give them a shot and, just go from there. Again, this is going to be an evolving thing. So, yeah, if you guys ever have any ideas, put them in the comments. I'll be happy to check them out. So this fungus only blew up for 1 damage. Oh, man. It goes from bad to worse. All right, so let's start with me. So 4, 5 from having the high ground. All right, so definitely block that. We're going to turn this to a savagery, getting 2 savagery. All right, now this guy's going to go 2 defense. It's going to go to a shield, which blocks. And this guy's going to roll his 4 defense, which he blocked. And he got a savagery. Okay, we get 1 more. Oh, man. That sucked. That really sucked. That really sucked. Okay, Damn it, dude. Oh, we didn't put out our traps. We didn't put out our traps. Of course. Now that that space is open. I'm just doing this now anyway. I don't care. All right. I could... What could I do? I guess I could use... I guess I could activate this guy. Oh, that's not me. This guy. Right? I could activate that guy. I could just attack this guy here. Or, here, let's use that guy. This guy right here. I can't go through him. I can go through him. 1, 2, 3. Right? 2, 3. I'm going to attack this guy here. 2 from the regular attack, 1 from the high ground, and 1 from the support of this guy. Good Lord. Come on. All shields. Reroll. We spend 1 to reroll. Alright. 3 attack, 1 savagery. That was a lot better. Alright. So I was attacking this guy. He is going to roll 2 defense. So he got 1 shield. He is not going to reroll. So he is KO'd. Us as the defender, we got 1. Got a hate. It says, after you KO an enemy warrior, place its figure in your village. Treat it as if it carried body until the at the end of the battle. I'd have to pay for that, though. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Okay. And was that my 2? Yes, it was. Okay. Their turn. Got the prince is activating. All right. Prince is there. And what is it doing? Attack. All right, attack. All right. So it is going to stay there. Now it's going to move. It's going to move. 1, 2. It's going to move 2. It's going to roll 4. Because I think I roll for the movement. AI movement. Okay. If moving to get adjacent or within range, the unit will move to where it has the most dice available to roll. It will move to be supported by other allies or get to high ground if possible. Yeah, okay. So it moved right there within its 3 movement. So it gets 4 for the attack, 1 for the support, and 1 for the high ground. And he's attacking this guy right here. Oh boy, this is not going to be good. And he gets a savagery for activating based on his upgrade, which then gets converted to a resource, which also gives them the feasting. All right, so he got a hit. Look at all those shields. Man, he got a hit. It's only 1, though. And we're rolling 2 defense. Come on, man. Come on. Okay, we got 2 wilds. Okay, 1 shield, 1 savagery. Okay. That was 1. It's going to go to 2. Young blood. 2. Right here. Okay, attack. That's this guy right here. Lowest defense. That's going to be straight up this guy or this guy. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it can hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't hit that guy. So I mean, it could move and hit him. It could move to hit him. So actually, it is within range, right? It is within range, both of these guys. So it's going to go to reading order. So it's going to start, work its way down. So it is going to target this guy. It is going to target this guy. But it is going to move to get to most dice available. So let's have him move here. Okay. Still being within range, getting another die roll. I know it kind of doesn't make sense because if he stayed on here, but if he stayed on there, he couldn't reach that guy. But that's how I want to rule it, is that each of these guys are rolling one defensive dice. I want to kind of keep it that, that easy. So he's going to move, and even though that gives him another defense, it gives him additional attack. So he's going to roll 2. He got an attack, and I'm going to roll 2. 1 for the defense, 1 for being on the high ground. I am going to re-roll both of them. Oh, man. I can't re-roll anymore. Okay. After you KO an enemy, place 1 on this card. Ooh, that's gonna be dangerous when they get 4. All figures have +1 attack roll. That's not gonna be pretty. Okay. That was their 2 though. That was their 2. All right, on to us. Man, this is rough. This is really rough. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I could do. Let's do Forge Master. No, let's just activate this guy. Yeah, we're going to do Forge Master. We're going to use one of these spots without placing a token there. And we're going to do a free activation, which means we don't put an activation on there. So we're going to basically just discard this, and we're going to activate this guy. So 1, 2, 3. He's going to go right here. He's going to attack this Youngblood. And he's going to have 2 dice, 3 dice, 2 for his regular attack and 1 for the support. 3 wilds. All right. So he's only going to roll 1 defense. 1 defense. So I'm going to do 1, 2 attacks, 1 savagery, right? Because he's only rolling 1 defense. So this, he should not. There's no way, right? Yeah, there's no way. All right, so he got a wild. He's going to convert that to a shield, and he is KO'd. Okay, we got another one on the board. Okay. Our turn. Who else are we going to activate? We could go after the shaman. Their shaman over there. Could do that. Let's flip these guys because I'm going to get confused. If we go after the shaman, we would be rolling 2 dice. We could do a +1 die roll. That might be worth it. To roll 3 dice. That could be worth it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's try it. So let's activate this guy. We're moving there. We are going to do a +1 die roll. So we're going to roll 3 dice. I don't know, man. All right, so we got 2 attack and a savagery. All right, perfect. We're going to keep it. And the shaman is going to roll 1 defense. Got the defense, but we still KO the shaman. We get one here, hate token. And that was our 2, right? They do have the feast token, so they're going to get 3 activations. Let's take this back. Warrior 6. Warrior 6. Okay, Warrior 6 is here. Lowest defense that it can reach. It is doing an attack. 1, 2. Could go right there to attack that guy. 1, 2, 3. Could go there to attack that guy. Lowest defense it can reach. Reading order. Right, this guy right here. So it's going to go right here. And it's going to attack that guy. 2 dice. They got an attack. And we are going to roll 2 for the defense. And 1 for the high ground. Alright, so we block it. We block it. Okay. Okay. Second activation. Warrior 2. See, and this is kind of the idea, right? It's flowing a little bit better now. This is kind of how I wanted to show it off from the whole game. It's just kind of like, it was just kind of unfortunate that it's like I ran into so many speed bumps. All right. So Warrior 2 is attacking. Warrior 2 is this guy right here. Targeting the lowest defense roll within range. I guess I do 1, 2, 3. It could go right there and attack that guy. Could also attack this guy. I don't think it can attack anybody else. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it could attack here. Oh, man. Yeah, that's the lowest defensive roll. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That sucks. All right, two dice. Does he have anything else? Executioner. What's Executioner? Easier thing. Didn't I look this up already? Oh, okay. All right, 2 dice. This gets converted to an attack, and we only have 1. Oh, man. Wild. Since I'm going to die, I'm just going to convert this to a savagery. Alright. They get 1. Get a hate. Okay. They get a 3rd activation because they have the feast token. Warrior 6 has already been activated. Activate the left hand card. We're going to say that's this one. Alright. Warrior 2, already activated. 6. Again, I'm going to have to play around with this system somehow. Maybe not. Maybe there's nothing else I can do. Warrior 3. Okay, Warrior 3 is here. And attack. So it could attack. Oh no, that's that guy. It can't get within range to attack. Okay, so it's going to pillage a hut. 1, 2, 3. It's going to move in here. Pillage the hut. All right, neutral warrior. It's going to roll 2 dice. 2 attacks. Neutral warrior is rolling 2 dice for defense. It blocked. It did block. So the neutral warrior is going to attack back. Neutral warrior got 1. And he's rolling 2 defense. Blocked it. So he's just in there. He didn't do anything else. All right, that was the 3rd activation. All right, back to us. Man, I don't... Oh, damn, sucks, man. Still have our champion over there. We could go with the champion to attack him. That might not be a bad idea. He's also getting +1 attack die. Yeah, that might be a pretty good idea. That might be a pretty good idea. You go 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. Adjacent, attack him. So I'm getting 2 dice plus 1 from my upgrade. I can't re-roll either. I can't re-roll. We got 2 savagery. He's going to try to block. This would just get converted to shield. Okay. All right, we get 1 more activation. Warrior 1. We could activate Warrior 1 right here. Could reactivate somebody. If what we could do, we could reactivate. Oh, that's going to be expensive. What I was going to say is we could reactivate the prince, give it +1 movement, and then activate it. We could go down here for 1. I'd have to go up 2 levels to here, so it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. Activate this. That would give me 4 dice +2. That'd be 6 dice. Is it worth it for 4 savagery? 6 dice? I don't know. I could reactivate the champion again, rolling 3 dice. One, 2, 3, 4. This guy could still go. Yeah, man, I'm not seeing too many great things set up. Plus this fungus is adjacent to more of my guys than their guys, so it wouldn't make any sense destroying that. My champion, I guess I could just reactivate the champion right from there, and he would roll 5 dice. It would still take 1. It would take 3 to roll 5 dice. It's either 3 to roll 5 dice or 4 to roll 6 dice. Maybe I'll just do 3. Reactivate him. 5 dice is a lot, and I could kill him. Yeah, let's just do that, man. I don't know. There's not too many plays, so I just stay here. I spent 1 for the reactivation, 2 to put it on the prince. So the prince is going to get 4 dice plus 1 for the support back here. All right, so 3 hits and a wild. So I'm going to convert this to a savagery. Get 1 back. 3 hits. He's going to roll 2 defense. All right, it will try to re-roll. And that's what it got. So it is KO'd. We get a hate token, and we were the defender. We KO'd that. All right, so he was KO'd. Who else was KO'd? Shaman was KO'd. Their yellow guy was KO'd. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have 4. Okay. All right. I just wanted to check this compared to how many I did KO. And I believe that was my 2, right? I think that was my 2. Yeah, 1 for the champion and 1 for him. Yeah, okay. That was the 2. All right, so on to their turn. Warrior 1 is dead. Can stay there for now. Shaman is dead. Youngblood 1, already been activated. Warrior 1 is dead. Free activation next unit. Warrior 4. Okay, already been activated, but it has the free activation. So Warrior 4 is right here. And what is he doing? Attack. It's attacking. Okay, so the unit with the least defensive roll, the lowest defensive roll. And they all have 2 right now, right? Besides the champions and the princes. So reading order, where can he get to? 1, 2, 3. He could get down there. So reading order, that's where you would start. 1, 2, 3. Let's put him there. Okay, 2 dice. Two wilds. He's going to convert those to attacks. And we get 2. We get 2. We can't re-roll. Man, oh man. We are KO'd. He gets a hate. Second activation. Free activation next unit. Youngblood 1. So Youngblood 1 is going to reactivate again. You know, with the least amount of defense within range, can basically reach everybody with movement. Oh no, it's doing a pillage hut. It's going to pillage hut. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, it's going to move in there. 1, 2, 3, and it's going to go into this spot. All right, so it's going to have 1 die roll. It doesn't get supported from other units. So I got 1 in the hut. It doesn't. 2 defense. It blocked. All right, it's going to roll 2 attack. It's going to do an attack. This is the neutral warrior. And they are going to try to re-roll. They do have 1 more re-roll left. And they are KO'd. Nice. The neutral warrior is putting in work. Putting in work. All right, third activation. Warrior 5. It's KO'd. Activate the left. So now it has 4 on this card. All the figures have +1 attack rolls. Champion. All right, champion's going. Jesus Christ. Champion's right here. He's going to pillage hut. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, dude. See, this is work. This is working. This is working. I was just getting a little caught up before, man. I was just getting a little caught up before. And I'm annoyed because that's like what when people start watching, like that's what they're gonna see. You know what I mean? And it's like I feel like it's not gonna be a good way to show it off. You know, I'm a little bummed out. All right, so that's actually a free hut. So they don't need. There's no warrior in there, of course. So they're gonna get some free stuff. And this is pillaged. We're just gonna put that back there. It's on fire. That has been pillaged. And that was their third. That was their third. All right, it's back to us. It's back to us. Our shaman is KO'd. We have 1, 2, 3 with some reactivations. Who can deal out some serious damage? We got that guy up there, man. He's not really doing much. Can we move him in such a way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not really going to work. That's not really going to work. If we got this guy here we could attack. We got that guy there. We could move with him 1, 2, 3. And that way he's still getting supported by this guy. Right? We could do something like that. Man. There's just not many guys left either. So let's do... Yeah, let's do the green guy. We could also move him 1, 2. That would basically be the same. Yeah, that would be the same. That would be the same, right? As if I went 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I am eventually going to reactivate the prince. I am eventually going to reactivate the prince. I just have to decide when to do that. I could do it this turn. Actually, let's do that. Let's do one reactivation. Put this on the prince. And I guess should we just stay here because we're getting also bonus rolls, support from both of these guys against that guy? My initial thought process was to just bring him down here, 1, 2, 3, attack this guy, and then bring this guy here, and then he would be bumped up by both of those guys. I think I like that better. I think overall that gives me a lot more dice. If I did that, 1, 2, 3, I'd have 4, 5 dice from that. And then I bring this guy over. 1, 2. I'd have 4 dice. I'd have 9 total dice that I'm rolling. If I kept him here, 4, 5, 6, and then move this guy here. 1, 2. I guess it's the same. It's the same amount. Yeah, it's the same amount. I guess with this method too, I can keep the prince over here just in case I want to go over here and attack this guy on the high ground. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Keep this guy over here. Okay, so let's do that. Let's reactivate. We already spent the savagery. Reactivate the prince. So we're getting 4 for normal, 5 for the support here, and 6 for the support here. We're attacking this guy. All right, so we got 1 here. We got a wild. I think we're going to turn this to an attack and keep this. So we get 2 savagery. 2 savagery. 2 attack to this guy. And he's rolling 2 defense. And he doesn't have any more rerolls. So that is a KO. If he can even fit under there. Jesus. All right, us as a defender, that was 5. Well, we got 5 KOs. Okay. And the last one here. Let's activate him. Nothing else is going to give us hate, right? And that's really what we're lacking. I guess we could have tried to get the prince. The prince has a hate token. I don't know. I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm down 5. If I KO another guy, I'd get 1, and plus that would allow me to win this round. So I would get 2 more. So I'd get 3 more. I don't see how I'm going to do it. It'll be close. 1 has to go in here anyway. It'll be close, but I just don't see it. If I did this, I'd be 1 away. If I tried to KO the prince, but I don't see how. I'd have to get my prince over there. You know what I'm saying? I'd have to get my prince over there. I guess I do have a free activation. But if I KO this guy here, it's over. So I have to decide what to do first. I guess I try to do the reactivation, the free activation of the champion. And try to take him out. But how much dice would I roll? it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. I could do... Because I can't get over here to get supported. You know what I mean? I have to basically go boop, boop, right here. I guess I could try to go kill this. I could try to do that. But I wouldn't get any hate. I wouldn't get this hate if the fungus did it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't get the hate from that. So I don't really see... I guess I could... Nah, that's not going to work. It's not going to work. If I would have moved the prince over to here, done this, I guess I could have did a free reactivation. 1, 2, 3, 4. That still wouldn't have got me in range of the prince. But even still, I'm only talking about, even if I got this, even if, I'm still 1 away. Right? I'm still 1 away. Okay. All right. Well, let's just go with what we're doing then. So, I guess we're just gonna go here. We're gonna use this guy. Oh, we already put it on him. 1, 2. Okay, and we're just gonna roll against this guy. 2 dice and 1 for the support. I've got 1 attack and 1 savagery. I can't re-roll, so I'm going to get a savagery and then deal 1 attack. So he's going to roll with 2. Both defense. All right. Okay, that was my 2. All right, their turn. Prince already went. Youngblood 2 already went. Prince. Champion. Youngblood 2. Warrior 5. Oh, wait, did he already... Oh, shit, all his guys already went. Oh, snap. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, man. Henrik, how's it going, man? Are you winning? I don't know this game, so I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, so I think I just lost. So I just have to thanks for checking out the stream too, man. How's it been going, dude? Let's where's the rule book at? The round. Let's just go through the round just to see. So the round. Okay. Jesus. Okay. All right. Battle ends immediately if any player completes their scenario mission, retreats, or if the battle has reached the end of round 4 without either player fulfilling the condition. But when the AI started, it has no more units to activate, and the rest are dead. All right, so... Okay. If neither player completed these conditions, then the player should count the total resources and total hate they accumulated during the battle. Oh, shit. Taking the lower of these 2 totals. The player with the highest lower totals is the winner. All right, so we lost. So I guess this could be one of those things where... Yeah, I guess what I should have done is kept the hate separate. But if we take a look at... They didn't get hate from anything else, right? They might have gotten hate from a conversion. But even if they did, I KO'd 5 guys. I KO'd 5 guys. They KO'd 4 guys. Right? They KO'd 4 guys. Sorry, 3 guys. So even if they did get 1, I know they didn't get 2 from a conversion. Even if they got 1 from the conversion, they're still short. So I think this is where the rules need somewhat adjusting, because if my main thing for scoring is whoever has the most hate. That's a little difference that I'm doing for this. So if we were doing that, would we say because I got 5 this round, I won? In which case that would give me 2 more hate. I still lost overall, but I'm just saying that's a rule that I have to figure out. Or do we go with the resources like it said? I don't know. I don't know. Either way, here let's just do this then. So 1, if we do by hate, the winner of the round is whoever got the most hate for the round. That would give me 2 more for winning the round. Let's put these over here as adjusting what if. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'd have 11 total. And they'd have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, I guess I would have been 2 off even if I got that. Oh yeah, I was thinking of KOing another guy. Yeah. Okay, so even if we're saying that whoever had the most hate at the end of the battle would have won, giving me 2 more, I'm still short, right? But if we go by what the rule book says is the lower of the 2 totals. I gotta read this. I gotta read this shit again. Okay, alright. Completed our main mission, alright. If neither player completed these conditions, then the players should count the total resources and total hate they accumulated during the battle, taking the lower of these 2 totals. Yeah, so that would put me at 0 and would put them at 2. Yeah. So if we did it this way, they would actually get this, right? So those are the things. You know you'd have to play around with. See Bart song yesterday. I'll tell you about it later. Dude, nice. That's so awesome, dude. I've been seeing a lot of people talk about it, seeing pictures and stuff like that. So that's so cool, man. I hope you enjoy it, dude. It looks really cool. I saw Dice Tower was doing a live playthrough of it earlier today. I didn't watch it, but I am curious about it. So I hope you enjoy it, dude. Yeah, let me know what you think of it too. So yeah, that's it. The score is either. Let's just see. Let's get out our sheet. Let's get out our sheet here. So we got 6, 7, 8, 9. So we got 9 for sure. 9. And they got 1, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They got 14. All right, so it's either 11 to 14 or 9 to 16. And they got 2 more here. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, that's the rules. Again, what I'll try to do is I'll try to put this on somewhere. So if anybody is curious about it, you know, you can check it out. And I do apologize again for all the earlier for all the mishaps. I don't know what got into me about just not looking at the card. I don't know. I got lost and it was just like it was really weird. It was really weird. But it's still fun. I like the method. As you can see, the whole second battle went a lot faster. And that's just because it was flowing. And that's how it was for me the previous plays. It was just flowing like that pretty good. So if it can, you know, I think it's pretty solid. It needs some work. It needs a little bit of work. It needs some tweaks. But it can definitely be done. And I think it's a good backbone for expanding on it later. And I think that's what I'm going to do. So if more solo variants come out, that is perfect, dude. I'm going to, you know, check them out. I'm going to try to play through those. They might be better, probably. But for now, I'm going to stick to this until I find something else. May have been a loss, but it was an epic battle. These Warriors tales will be talking about for ages. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Freddie. Yeah, you said it best, dude. I hope so. It definitely has potential. Yeah, it does, man. Yeah, I feel good about it. I feel good about the solo rules. Real quick, just about that. I like the adding the upgrades and the scars, giving the whole battle and this specific clash some character, some soul. I really like that. I think it adds a lot to it. Again, I recommend this even if you're playing a head to head. I recommend doing that anyways. It just makes the game a lot more fun. Because sometimes the whole chronicle can be a lot. You can say, maybe let's pretend you got a day and you're like, hey, you want to start a chronicle? Sure, let's do it. You start a battle, right? You do the back and forth, one as the defender, one as the attacker, and then you flip, right? It could go weeks or something without picking it back up. So what happens, at those times where you're just like, dude, let's just play a one-off. I guess that could be a one-off if you agreed to do the whole chronicle. It would just be a one-off very periodically. Or if you didn't want to do all that, you just wanted to be like, let's just bust it out and do something. I like the method of just giving the upgrades and scars and stuff. It's a lot of fun. I do like the game. It has, if you don't have to track as much as I did for the solo variant, and you just kind of have to focus on yourself and, check the opponent as well if they're getting some, making some mistakes or whatnot. I like it. I think it's really cool. You can focus a lot more on the specific decisions instead of am I forgetting to do something, right? But with a whole other tribe, it can be a lot. And maybe that's where some people are getting stumped on the solo rules. And maybe it's just a lot to manage. But there's plenty of other games where you're doing that as well. So it's like, I don't know. And yeah, it definitely does have potential, Henrik. Yeah, dude. Just let me know. It looks really interesting. Again, I was gonna back it, but at that time I was just like, I gotta pull back a little bit. So Barkson just unfortunately got the cut. I am interested in one day checking it out, but in the near future, probably not gonna happen unless it gets sent to me or something like that. Yeah, I might try to do this again at some point. I might try to tweak the rules a little bit. Maybe in a few months, come back, play another game of it. Because again, I'm a little. I wish the stuff earlier. I don't know how bad it was, or I don't know how bad it appeared. Um, but I know some people might watch it and be like, "This guy is like." It looks terrible just because I was forgetting to do the thing that I set up, and I don't want that to be the case, you know, because I miss stuff, dude. I miss stuff all the time. So it's like I don't want that to be a sign that the rules weren't good enough. They obviously still need some tweaks, but I don't think they're horrible. But yeah. And then Thursday is Project Elite. Lauren, my wife, is going to be joining me. That should be a lot of fun. That's one of our favorite games. We absolutely love that game. One of the reasons is because there's no time to really sit back and plan. I mean, you can when the timer isn't counting down. But when that timer's going, dude, you got to do as much stuff as fast as you can. It is so fun, dude. I love it. I love it. So yeah, we're gonna have a good time. Real laid back. Lauren's really cool. We all do, I think. I have to mess up playing solo. Yeah. Yeah, and that's another one of the things. It's like, it would be awesome to have more people that knew the rules, but especially when it comes to when I'm playing games with people, I have to know the rules. So if I'm missing something, like if something happens during the game, even if I know it's not right, but I miss it in that instance, there's like not many, like the people aren't as aware to catch it themselves. So it's like the mistake could just go on. My friends, though, as we play more of the same games, and as we're playing the game in general, after a few hours, they'll start to be like, oh, well, are we supposed to do that? So it can help in that sense. But I guess I'm just saying, like, yeah, like you said, playing solo, you're bound to miss some rules just because you can't remember everything. And even some things that you do remember, like you have that rule in the back of your head, you absolutely know that's not supposed to happen. Shit can just happen, dude, where you're looking at 10 different things at the same time and you're just like, you can see it right face to face and you just glance over it and still like completely miss. That stuff happens to me, man. Playing Cloudspire, I never got the rules right even once. Yeah, dude. Dude, you're absolutely right. I think for Cloudspire and for Too Many Bones, at least, I have never played a correct game. Ever. And I probably will never play a correct game. I'd be shocked if I do. And I'm okay with that. You know, it's just one of those things, dude. There's so many little minuscule rules. Like, you know, that it's so easy to just miss stuff. You know, but they're still fun, dude, and they're still some of my favorite games. So it's like that stuff never bothered me. I think this more when it starts to bother me is when it starts to become like a lot. And if I'm like, you know, I'm not saying I'm like showing people how to play, right? These aren't how-to videos, but I do expect myself to be, you know, have a certain level of understanding, and I generally do. But it's like I can't, even if I go into the game and I'm like, okay, I feel super comfortable with the rules, I could start playing the game and I could just start, you know, missing stuff here and there. And that's when I start to get frustrated. Because I'm like, dude, people are going to watch this and it's just going to be like, oh, here we go again, right? Like, especially when it comes to these rules. I was just completely ignoring. And then when it starts to happen over and over again, it's like, well, this just kind of looks like it's not that great, you know? Mage Lady's like that too. Yeah, dude. I'm expecting Mage Knight to be like that for sure. Yeah, for sure, man. Euthia, I know I was getting some things wrong, but I actually felt in Euthia, I felt pretty good about the rules. Because I spent like 3 solid days prior to that just with my head in the rule books and then just playing the game. So I felt really good with that. Still had a blast. You in no way deter me from the game. This was like all others, great playthrough, awesome job. Thank you, Freddie. Yeah, I appreciate you always saying stuff like that, man. Always got my back, brother. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, and you know, I think when people are playing the games, like playing board games, I think there's a certain level of understanding of like, you know, like when people comment on videos, like I do like the corrections, but there's some people that just do it in a way it's like, it's kind of like, dude, what were you doing there? You know, and it's just like, dude, I can't remember every single thing. I can't catch it. Or again, even if I do remember the rule, I could have just in that instance missed catching it, you know? It's just, I don't know. Yeah. But I still have a lot of fun, and in no way this deters me from doing stuff like this either. In fact, it just encourages me to be a little bit better. But even still, dude, that's just, it's who I am, right? I'm just gonna miss stuff. I'm gonna forget stuff. I still have a blast. I'm not in any way like sad or anything. You know what I mean? Like I wanna do like, I just want people to enjoy the stream, and as long as they do, dude, I'm happy. I'm happy. Absolutely. And again, like I said, maybe in a few months, work on the rules a little bit, come back, you know, have some tweaks, maybe write some of these a little bit better, right? And then show it off again, and it'll be a lot more smooth that time. I think they got like 2 or 3 hate tokens from this conversion, and that's kind of what I was thinking with the conversion. When it was a little bit longer, with where they needed 4 in order to convert, and then they needed 4 of these to convert, Uh, Obviously, they weren't getting anywhere near as many hate tokens. So I felt it was a little bit too easy. But I really liked this with the 3 and the 3 into hate tokens. Yeah. Thank you, Henrik. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, and I have a blast here. I have a blast. A lot of people always join in. A lot of regulars. Freddie's always part of it. Always busting in with some funny commentary, right? So it's like, it's great, dude. This is what it's all about, you know, hopping onto these things and you know, just having a great time and playing board games at that. So I'm having a blast, dude. Seriously. Yeah. All right. Well, I usually have to skim the long ones, but the Uthia one was great, and always watch the Marvel Champion ones. Yeah, I'm gonna have some Marvel Champions soon. What's the release date on the what is it, the Sinister or something? What's the release date on that? Because I want to try to have some more Marvel Champions soon. I haven't played for some time, but I'm itching to. Yeah, and some of the long ones, like this is approaching 4 hours at this point. You know, it's like, I know they're long, but you know, I spent like an hour and a half going over the rules. But I'm totally fine with that. I always, before the playthroughs, I'm always kind of contemplating like, okay, am I going to explain rules for this or not? Or should I just start hopping right into the game and just explaining rules as I go? I don't know. I always kind of think about that because some people, it is a deterrent. If they see 4 hours like they do now, uh, they're like, hell no, I'm not watching any of that. Or if I do, where do I hop in? Because I don't want to catch everything. And that's why I try to put the timestamps in the video so people can like hop on and see. But yeah. Okay. It's out in some places. Okay. Yeah, I saw some content creators with it. And I'm just wondering, like, it seemed like some of them got it super early. And I'm just wondering how they got that. I mean, good for them. You know what I mean? It looks really cool. I was just curious, like, oh, okay, they're getting it. I thought it was like released because I got a pre-order of it. And Henrik, are the characters releasing with that? Like, is Nova and Ironheart releasing when that releases as well? This guy, dude. This guy. I can't stop looking at these things, dude. That guy is just so freaking cool. My God. Dude, just awesome. They're just, honestly, look at these. Like, the minis are just so freaking cool. Yes. Look at that guy. Best minis. Hands down the best minis. Like, look at this guy's, this is the main guy from the box. Look at all the skulls in that guy's. Jesus. Dude, is that not like the coolest outfit? Like, like, what if you just started, like, you started walking in the Walmart? Like, but I mean, besides the axe, right? You just started walking in the Walmart like this, dude. That would be so hilarious, man. Jeez. That's just so cool. I like this guy, too. This guy is pretty badass. This huge sword. Yeah, best. These are the best minis out of any board game. Probably will be for a long time. I mean, it's a CMON game. You know what I mean? It's just they are top notch. Come on, man. Top notch. Just the detail in all of them. It's just fantastic. Yeah, they are so cool. This guy's pretty cool too. I mean, they're all super cool. Just awesome. Absolutely awesome. All right, I'll do one more here. This guy's what do you want? This guy? Like, look at this. Look at this guy. Dude, this focus, come on. Just amazing. I mean, like, you got the little nets right there in his cape. Just awesome stuff. Even with the axe walking into a Walmart, no one bat an eye. Yeah. It's normal. It's normal. Yeah. Even with the axe. That'd be hilarious, dude. Look at this freak. That's not the, I mean, have you guys ever seen this game? Here, there is one I want to show you. The next problem with this game is there's so much stuff. I get this. A lot of people have, Henrik. A lot of people have gotten this just for the stuff. If you go on eBay sometimes, like, there's people just selling everything else but the minis because they just buy them for the minis. I keep, like, the box alone. The box alone for this is absolutely huge. This is the box for it, right? This is how big the box is. It is a monster size box. All right, but then there's all the expansions. These minis, a lot of minis, when it comes to this much stuff, I start to throw the minis in a plastic bag because there's too much stuff. This, I love the minis so much, I want to keep them. So what I ended up doing, plus with the 3D terrain, where do you think I store all this stuff? I put it in a huge box. It's called Hate. This whole box, it just contains more Hate stuff, more trees, more 3D terrain and stuff like that, more expansions. But the one this thing right here, you gotta see this one. This is the meanest. This is the coolest one here. Some of them. Let's first start with this guy. We'll get to that last guy in a second. Look at this. I mean, if you're running any kind of, RPG or anything like that, look at this stuff. Yeah, a box full of Hate. Yeah, look at that. This thing's pretty cool too. Look at this. All right, then we got the one. This thing is heavy as shit. It is massive too. Oh, come on. Come on, man. How am I going to do this? That is just the coolest thing, dude. It is absolutely huge. This is I mean, this is a big guy. Look at the size difference. Side by side. This thing is huge. See what I'm saying? Just absolutely massive. It is just crazy big. Takes up 6 spots. 6 freaking spaces. Good Lord. Can you just imagine this guy just coming through? This is the guy I needed. Look at that. Isn't that ridiculous? That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Awesome. I'll look at them when the video's up. Cool, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Always appreciate it, dude. Have a good one. I'll catch you. I'll chat with you sometime. Yeah. All right. Well, on that note, I mean, it's bigger than the trees. It's bigger than the trees. But yeah. All right. Well, on that note, I think that's going to be a wrap. 4 hours, 7 minutes. Yeah, I think so. I do want to thank you guys for stopping by. I did have fun. Was a lot of fun. Rules, again, need some tweaks. I am going to work on that. I'm going to try to upload it somewhere. I don't know where. BGG, something. But I'll try to get it out there somewhere. So if anybody wants to check it out, look at anything themselves, add to it or whatnot, that would be great. And yeah, I'll just continue to tweak. Maybe in a few months, I'll play another game of it. You guys can see the progress. It'll be a little bit more smooth. I'll, iron out some of these details, make it a little bit more balanced and stuff like that. I think that would be really cool. And if you guys haven't, if anybody's still on the video and haven't yet, please give the video a like. I really do appreciate it. It does take a lot of work and everything helps. Seriously. Thank you guys. So I do want to thank you guys for watching. That's going to be it from me. Again, tune in Thursday for a playthrough of Project Elite. I'm going to be doing with my wife. That's going to be a lot of fun. And we're going to have a blast, man. We're just going to kick back, have a lot of fun. It's an easy-going game. It can be stressful during those 2 minutes, but it's a lot of fun. It's not really like a super thinky game, and I think that's why I kind of like it sometimes. Great session, brother. Had a great time. I'll see you Thursday. All right, Freddie. Take it easy, man. And everybody else, thank you again for watching. And I'll catch you on the next one. All right. Peace.